Hey everybody, welcome back to the DZMC Gaming Channel and our Friday Night Blitz campaign against Gamia. We are on with Gamia, Shakey, and myself. And it is Germany's turn. We want to give Shakey a bit here because he he's currently away from keyboard. But I'm going to take a look and see if I can remember what the hell we did. So, all right, so we're at Access and 13 infantry and 1 artillery. Okay. Pretty aggressive. That's a pretty aggressive infantry buy, I'd say. Bombing raid. Son of a gun. Okay, took Evenki back and took Belorussia. Okay. And then with the Russians, 4 infantry, 2 artilleries. That's pretty fair. You took Novosibirsk. Oh, you tried for Novosibirsk. Oh, that was a good catch.
Hello.
Oh, there he is. Hey, Shaky, what's
Hey
up,
guys.
buddy?
Oh my God, it's always something trying to connect with this voice chat.
Yeah, I was just we're being recorded, just so you know, or I'm recording. I was just going over what they did, trying to refresh my memory, or what Gamia did, and we find ourselves in the unique position of round 7, and I forget what our plan was.
Okay, I have not looked at the board.
I forget what our plan was. Did we have one?
I forget what my plan was too.
No idea what
Ah,
we're doing here. Oh my god, I'm gonna shut my dog up. All right. Okay. Well, I know that we have Ukraine pretty well locked down there.
like he's working the Finland shuck pretty hard.
Yeah, I see that.
Pretty satisfied with my Karelia stack right now.
Right.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
I could hit.
So
I could strafe that. What does he have in there? 9, 10, 11, 12.
That doesn't seem profitable.
No, it doesn't.
yeah, you're gonna lose tanks doing that.
Yeah.
What if you trade West Russia and Caucasus and then we stack Bello? How does that sound to you?
Yeah, well,
Trade Caucasus lightly.
Bello sounds like a good stack. Oh, I think that's what we were talking about, actually. now that I think of
Yeah, I
it,
think it might be.
I think that's
It's
what
all
we.
coming back.
It's all coming back to me now. Okay, well, we have to. How much do we have to repair? What can he hit with? He can hit with
Ew,
8.
repairs. Ew.
8, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 with the UK.
Looks like you have enough planes to swat away any landing.
Well, between us, he's not coming into Sea Zone 5 anytime soon. Well, 1, 2, 3, 4.
That would be.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
Yeah, no. Season 5 would be suicide.
Yeah, we can 1-2 you there easily. Although it'd be close, probably. Well, I think I am gonna do a full repair. I'm trying to decide if I need artillery. I think I do. So maybe just repair it. Now we'll go all the way. Do something like 7 and 3. What do you think about that? 7 infantry, 3 artillery for Germany.
Yeah, that's not bad. Was all that damage from the one American?
Yeah.
Holy moly!
He got a 6 on it.
All right, that hurts.
Yeah. Let's look at the income for a second here. You've got 20. Yeah. So I need the income. You can take. Well, why don't you?
If you're asking about Caucasus, you should definitely take it.
Yeah.
Just trade it lightly. Just get that $4.
I'll take Caucasus and Northwest and Bilo. Well, actually, I kind of have to take them all. You're not really in a position.
I think you should grab West Russia too.
Yeah, I think I should take them all. Okay.
Just 2 infantry.
Let's try and take them all. I think I want to take Caucasus because if I don't, he can land his planes there. Although that would be risky.
Well,
No.
I mean, for $4, it's good value for you. I mean, you could send the bomber.
Right.
Just good value.
I'll send one bomber and one fighter. Um, so we're gonna put, yeah, I think we can hold Belo. Actually, we can actually hold it without even putting all those tanks in there too. So we can leave them in Poland.
You sure you don't want to put them there? Some of them, at least.
Well,
I mean, what does putting them there really lose?
It loses the ability to hit France.
yeah, it loses the
Sure.
ability if you decided to double stack France. Although in C Zone 11 you've got 6 transports, so you'd have to double stack with what you have in Europe already. So that isn't much of a danger. You're right. Maybe I'll put a couple in there. Put 3 in there for now, and then we'll look at the math. I also want to put some guys in Ukraine for a take back if we need to. We might be able to. We also might have an opportunity in the near future to double stack Caucasus too. So because you're coming up with a whole bunch of
Yeah,
units.
I think it's a good idea. Yep.
So, all right. So let's go with.
Well, I don't know.
What's that?
I don't know what Japan's odds are in a Kazakh stack anytime soon.
I
I think that if
I
they
mean-
tried to stack it next turn, I'd definitely be able to wipe it.
Yeah, but we'll get there when we get there.
Well,
Yeah,
actually,
sure.
that begs the question then. Do you want me to put 1, 2, 3? I can put some of those German fighters that I'm using in Northwest Europe in Kazakh right now. Do you think you can stack it if I put like 3 or 4 fighters in?
No. I don't think so, not yet.
Well, he can't take it back as the he can't take it right now as the British. So you can build a complex there and stack it. Think about this. He's got 14 so he's got 10 at 1, 8 at 2, 5 at 3, so he's got 14,
He's got 25.
18, 25.
25.
You can put 8, 12, 6 is 18, 20, 21, plus your fighters. That's 26, plus I put 4 there. That's 30. He's not hitting that. You own it. You can build a complex there. You can stack Kazakh here, dude.
Okay.
So why don't I just not
I mean,
do as many fighters?
that's a lot of German fighters.
Yeah, but I only need
dedicated to holding that, though.
you only need to hold it for 1 turn. I'll put 3 there. You only need to hold it for 1
Okay,
turn.
let's try. Let's try. Sure, let's try it. It'll be fun.
All right. Well, let's hope we get it. All right. Let's go with that. Didn't miss any.
Well, hold on. Wait.
Yep. Okay. Wait. Okay. Go ahead.
What if? What changes if he abandons India and moves everything to Persia? What changes? Because then suddenly it's a 1-2 point.
Well, if he goes into Persia, then
We still have time to evacuate. We still have time to evacuate your plane. It'll be good.
Well, no. Well, yeah, we could have. Wait, let's look at that for a second. He goes into Persia. My planes will be there.
So you go to Kazakh now, then
Yes.
he goes to Persia.
Yeah.
Then Russia goes, then you evacuate.
And then
Okay.
we might have an opportunity at that point to double stack Caucasus.
Right.
Yeah, I like that plan. All right. Okay, let's go. Oh, man, I'm so happy it's Friday. That's been a crazy week for me.
Sorry to hear that.
No, not a bad way.
Yeah,
Just
that's
like
unfortunate.
just a busy week. Like busy. Uh-oh. Okay. There we go. I'm not liking this. Oh, see? There goes West Russia.
Aw.
Not great. All right, so how many guys to... Okay, what has he got here that can attack you? He's got 5, 9, 10, 11, 12 that can hit Belarus. We have 9, 10, 11, 12. So I can put these planes there. Oh, I can't put them planes there, but I can put...
You better put some more tanks there, actually, because look at all
Yeah.
the American fighters in Munska that could hit.
I'm actually thinking about adding 2 more artillery and 2 more tanks. And these guys to here.
I would have more tanks, if I'm being honest.
Well,
Because you have to, UK goes first. UK could go and wipe maybe your infantry, and then America will attack them if they're starting to get into tanks. And they're trading artilleries for tanks. I mean, maybe. It's hard to say without a calculator. Man, that West Russia is disappointing.
yeah, that is disappointing.
I've lost multiple attacking battles like that as Russia.
Say that again, Gamia?
I just said I've lost multiple battles like that as Russia too.
Oh, yeah.
It's pretty rough.
Too many to count, really.
Yeah, I forget what the odds are, but I think it's like over 80%.
What, 2 infantry and a fighter versus an infantry?
Yeah,
I
exactly.
think it's over 90%.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, I've got all my planes that can hit. Well, most of them. Can hit France. Yeah, I kind of like that. That's fine. All right. Well, he doesn't have a British tank that can hit Caucasus, so that's good. All right. You're up, UK.
All right, what'd you collect there? 37?
Yeah.
Should have been 39.
Should have been. Should have, would have, could have.
Now I need to think.
Well, it helps when you know what we're planning to do.
Can't argue with that.
That's funny.
I am debating between moving to Persia and abandoning India or not.
I will say this: getting that timing right is one of the
Crucial.
key things to being an excellent UK player.
It actually, you know what it is?
Indeed it is.
Master that timing.
I found that timing actually is the difference between a gold level allied player and a platinum level allied player, if we're being honest. And that being said,
Yeah, it's up there.
I can definitely
I
see
still screw up
that.
that timing sometimes. So there we go. What does that tell you?
Well,
Excuse me.
kind of the thing to debate here is it's 3 income, which is a solid chunk. But if I move out, I can probably contest it the turn after. Though I don't know if I'll be able to hit Kazakh and.
Well, it has more than that as ramifications. There's actually a lot more to consider than that. There's plenty to consider.
Well, yeah, obviously, I'm kind of because also the goal of Japan is to stack Kazakh, and obviously those 3 production slots will help. But so crushing a Kazakh stack now will set them back a lot, and I don't know. And then contesting Africa is going to be an issue if once you have India.
Exactly.
I really don't want that Kazakh stack, but I really also don't want to lose India.
Choices.
Choices indeed.
Well,
That's what a good player does. It forces the enemy to make choices.
there's sort of a happy medium here. The problem is he has two guys on that transport sitting south of you in C Zone 30. So, right now he can bring almost enough guys where you can't really split that stack to take Persia. You kind of have to go 70-30 or maybe even 80-20 if you want to have any chance at Kazakh. So it is. I don't envy your.
Well, let's
I
see.
actually don't envy your position right now. It's a difficult choice.
It's a difficult choice. And whatever I make, I'm going to lose some guys. So you'll have 8 fighters. Let's assume the bomber too. 8 fighters, 14 infantry, 2 artillery, and an anti-aircraft. 9 fighters, and that's about it. With the 15 infantry in Persia, I could definitely do a 1-2 punch and kill that, without a doubt.
Not without me adding more planes. And
Um,
you have to take Caucasus.
I have to take Caucasus, though. Honestly, I could use the 1 U.S. tank in Karelia to at very least clear out the infantry. That might be worth it as a trade. And then I could just take it with 1 Russian if I don't take it with the tank.
Mm-hmm.
How many could you get in India? You could get 9 infantry. 9, yeah, 9. It's a lot of infantry. So how many? What are the? I could get the 2 British fighters in Season 8 to maybe just somewhere that could hit Kazakh. Because I don't think I can keep my Karelia stack here. Yeah, my Karelia stack here is not looking like good odds.
I'm actually not looking at the board. Is there a way for you to move into West Russia and maybe temporarily stack West Russia? Can't believe I'm telling you that, but
I don't see how that would help me, frankly.
well, it helps you with your Persian stack. Because if the numbers in
Not
Caucasus,
especially.
if the numbers don't work out in Kazakh next turn, you can stack Caucasus between the Russians and the British.
I'm really not getting the logic here. I'm afraid
That's
to
right.
say.
Just do your thing.
Sorry, I just don't. I don't know what that
Okay,
accomplishes, frankly.
that's fair. I'm not looking at the board. If I remember, you have 9 guys, and I'm walking in now. You have 9 guys in Karelia, right? British guys.
Yeah, I've got 9 in Karelia.
Okay, so um, the Japanese cannot take Moscow this turn. Okay.
No, clearly not.
Okay, so you can bring those 9 guys into West Russia. Okay, with your
True.
American fighters in support. Again,
And my American troops in Karelia.
and your American troops in Karelia, you bring your Persian guys up. And then next turn, instead of hitting Kazakh, you hit Caucasus with a mutual stack.
Wouldn't this turn you just wipe my West Russia stack as Germany? You definitely have odds to.
Not if you help it with the
I
not if
don't
you
know.
help it with Russians and American fighters. I can't hit it.
You have 10 land units and 9 planes or something like that.
Yeah, I said. Remember,
and then you'd have.
I said temporarily stack West Russia. Your goal is not to hold West Russia. Your goal is to get your British guys into Russia, where they can be more effective, or i.e. Caucasus. That gives you more flexibility as a Russian player next turn. I mean, you have to do the math there. I mean, I do have 13. I do have 13 infantry and a whole bunch of tanks that can hit West Russia with planes. So maybe it's not a good idea. I'm just saying. You said I don't know what to.
13 infantry, 9 tanks, 4 artillery, 7 fighters, and a bomber. I don't think I can hold that. No way can I hold that. I don't think I'm going to go for that.
Okay.
At the present time.
Like I said, I don't envy your decision here. Take your time.
Yeah.
Oh boy, the beer's going down good tonight. Oh boy, first one and just like pop.
Hmm.
I don't think India is doing as much for me as a Kazakh stack would do for you. Because a Kazakh stack means that Russia pretty immediately. Though, what are your odds? I mean, having an IC there and then Caucasus next turn.
Well, remember, we don't have to.
That's kind of the beginning at the end.
We don't have to keep that. We don't have to keep the IC in Kazakh. We can trade it, which is actually one of the goals of building the IC in Kazakh. If you watch Quentin's videos, that's sort of the philosophy and the theory, the war theory behind that, is to force Russia and the Allies to trade Kazakh.
Yeah, exactly. It's like how the Germans forced me to trade Caucasus every round.
Right, exactly. Same principle.
I think I'm gonna move out of India. And yeah, I think I'm gonna. Not a pretty decision, but I think it's the right one, though I'm not sure that it's the right one. Exciting times. Hmm. Huh. Good odds in Northwestern Europe, though.
Did you lose 3 there?
No, I lost only one guy in Northwestern Europe.
Oh. Oh, that's right. The cruisers hit. I gotcha.
But you've got 2, which means I probably need to keep those 3 guys in southern-ish Africa. Ugh, I hate that I'm about to make this move, but I'm gonna make it. Well, see how that goes.
Okay, let's see what we can do.
Quite a lot, I'm afraid.
I am not going to get a caucus conflict. Do not like that idea.
Kazakh.
Kazakh, yeah. By the way, that was the right time to leave India.
Yes.
It's
I think
not
it was.
It's not about defending India. It's about having attack power to help Russia.
All right. Well, yeah,
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm still not confident on it. It'll play out in the following rounds.
Well, think about it. Look at the way Shakey's talking about the IPCs, right? So you've got 15 infantry, 3 fighters, and an anti-aircraft
Yeah,
artillery that were tied up defending 3 IPC. Yeah, it was the right move.
sure. All right. Yeah, from that perspective, I suppose. And if he's going to not stock Kazakh this round, then I can definitely trade it back if I really want to. Though I probably might not. Yeah, we'll see. Depends on how hard he stacks it.
Well, Germany forced my hand. I have to protect Germany's planes now.
Hmm.
So
No, that's true.
No, that's the right move. You want him to trade. You're the strength of the the Axis right now, so we want him to trade with you.
yeah, I would have held off one more turn, but that's just me. I'm down to go for a flow. Should I, considering strategic bombing, what does he have? 18. He's making 14. I'm going to do it. And it's going to work, and it's not going to backfire at all.
Okay. I don't know. Been reading the Discord lately. A lot of people have been bitching about SBRs.
Oh,
Yeah, I noticed
man.
that.
I've been getting burned too, man. It's
Yeah. I've given up on it.
demoralizing.
I've literally given up on it altogether. If you've seen my videos, I just don't do it anymore. Not until the dice even out or something, because right now ones are hitting at an incredible rate, both on attack and defense.
Huh. I tend to have pretty good SBR luck, so not complaining.
Okay. That might be the only attack.
Well, you've got
Huh.
the ability to take South Africa and let him throw those 3 guys at those 2 infantry. Although I don't like your odds there. I think he's got like a 75 on that, 75% on that.
Ooh, I think I've probably higher than that.
Or you could
I think I'd
move.
rather hold on to those guys. I like the threat of them. The threat of that transport.
Okay, but at least on non-combat, put it in C zone 29, or maybe even C zone 29.
To do what? To tie up a plane of his?
No, if you put your transport on non-combat into C zone 29 with those 2 infantry,
Mm-hmm.
then you could have the option of going to C zone 34 or C zone 27 and threaten Brazil or West Africa, or basically take your pick.
The reason I don't like that. The reason I don't like that right now is because this sub is going to chase me to high hell, and I'll be forced to go all the way around the world again to outrun this sub. But if I go to 38, then that sub can't hit me, and next turn I can regroup the way I want to. So I think I'm going to do that.
Okay.
There's still a map note on the board that I think I'm still going to
I
do
saw
that
it. I saw, you
next
think you're
turn.
really? I was just gonna say don't do that, but because then we'd be losing.
Oh, really?
Well, because he moved to Persia. If he didn't, then that might have been a viable alternative. But you don't need
You might be right.
you don't need that now
You might be right.
because
I just need to look at it
you need everybody in China,
on my turn.
all hands on deck.
Yeah, you're probably right.
What about you're in combat, right? Still. What about what are your odds of hitting Western Canada? Pretty good, I think, with the plane and the battleship hit.
Probably pretty good, but it puts that entire fleet
It's only got
in
two,
a place I don't want it to be.
right? But if
It's not about what he's gonna do. It's about what I'm gonna do. You know what I'm saying?
okay, well, what about this? What about on non-combat? You pick up the guys, okay, on non-com,
Uh huh.
and you just move everybody,
Uh
keep the
huh.
troops on the transport in C zone 65, move the destroyer up to C zone 65. This way you can threaten Mexico and the Panama Canal.
I think I'm gonna bring him to 59. I'm gonna pick up some of these loosies on the way back,
Okay. So you can leave
and
the
for
guys.
59 they still threaten.
So you can leave the guys in Alaska.
You think I should? I think I should pick them up.
Well,
I mean,
leave
I guess there's a chance that they hit back 2 for 2,
right.
but yeah, I could leave one, I guess.
I leave one, and then you can pick up the stragglers for that are sitting around in 59, 51, 52 kind of thing.
Yeah, we'll leave one. That sounds good. I really think that's it. I feel dumb, like I'm missing something, but the need to stack all in on Kazakh is. I think that's it.
I still think that's the right
Okay.
move because it's going to force Russia to take it, or Russia's going to have to 1-2 it. So I don't think it's a very good strafing target for Russia.
Ooh, baby. Ooh, that's gonna leave a mark.
What'd you get? What'd you get? What'd you get?
How many did you get?
5. Nice.
5.
Take that.
Nice.
Take that to your Berlin attack.
Put that in your pipe and smoke it, eh? What do you think I should leave in Burma as a retake option? Anything?
No. Well, you've got the transport in C zone 38 now that can still get back down to 35. So send everything through China. Let him trade it if he wants. That's 2 less guys.
Oh well, I'm gonna leave 2.
Okay, that's
I
fair.
think 2 is a reasonable number.
That's fair.
Okay, let's reserve this artillery. Get this fleet moving. The places I want it to go to. Move up that fighter. Moving on. I think I'm going to put the bomber in Berlin, I think. To give us some options if he tries to get cute somewhere. Or if he messes up. And let's pick up our boys.
So that's 30 with what, 9 fighters? Yeah, if he tries to straight that, he's most definitely going to lose more than he wins.
What do you think about the defense profile? And you can map note it to me if you don't want to say. But as far as the AA, you think first or after infantry?
Well, he's got planes too, so after infantry, it's not that important. It's only one IP. It's only one hit point. So I always go when there's multiple allied airplanes and multiple attack chances on one spot. I always have it after infantry. I found that it doesn't really make that much of a difference as far as going first in the battle. I think that if you keep it after the infantry, there's always a chance of getting a hit on the second attack.
I think I agree with you. I mean, the whole point of it existing is to shoot down planes, so
Right,
at least give
yeah.
it more chances to do that
Right.
rather than just being a hit point.
Yeah, I agree. I also think that any aircraft should be 4 IPC. Just say this. Just saying. Larry Harris. He made it 5.
I could.
I think it should be 4.
It's so interesting because it's such an impactful or a useless unit,
Right.
depending on
Yeah.
you know.
I know. I remember back in the 90s there was
I don't think I've.
there was a big debate over that about how much should any aircraft cost. I remember the big
Well,
debate about.
in the '90s. In the '90s, they worked different because it was a different rule set.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah, I remember back in those days, you could take transports as casualties before your warships.
Oh yeah,
That would be fun.
Yeah. Well.
yeah. So you just have these fleets of one hit point transports
Yeah.
because they all attack at one.
They attacked at 1 exactly, and or they defended at 1. They didn't attack at 1. They defended at 1.
Defended, right?
So you'd see these massive
Exactly right.
transport spams. You'd have an aircraft carrier and 2 fighters, maybe a destroyer and like 15 transports. It was funny.
Especially since those are civilian vessels.
Yeah. Well, in reality, they did. Towards the end
in
of World
some
War II,
cases.
they
In some
actually did
cases,
have
yeah.
their own. They had their own anti-air guns and they had their own torpedoes at the end of the war.
Yeah,
That's progress.
the German subs.
Right.
Okay, I'm gonna build this fighter a little forward. You know what? Not there though. Be smoother. Okay. Put fighter in Manchuria so we can reach. Okay, intense turn. Stuff is happening.
So it depends now.
This is going to be an exciting battle.
If he does hit Kazakh with the Russians, he's obviously not going to take it. I can bring my German fighters in the defense of the UK attack. So we'll do.
The good news for us is that Russia has to go first.
Exactly.
That's a lot to ask for Russia.
Yeah.
It's going to be exciting.
Okay. Well, I will be right back.
Yeah, me too.
Put that excitement on pause.
I'm not going to watch the U.S.'s turn right now. I'll be right back too. Alright, I'm back. Come on, infantry and Caucasus, hit back. Oh, he looks like he got us again, didn't you? Son of a gun.
My U.S. bomber did one up the Japanese bomber.
Yeah, I saw that. Right now you're hitting 12 to 5. 2 sixes. What are the chances of 2 sixes in a row? Ah! There you go.
1 in 36.
That's one extra guy
You got the one. That was really more important.
One extra Russian you have to use in Caucasus now.
Mildly annoying, to be sure.
Mm-hmm.
And wait, you've got that one bomber there, and I probably need to reinforce the British a little bit. Well, you got Alaska. You'll get Alaska back fairly easy. See that? Alright, this is going to be a soul-wrenching battle on Kazakh. Oh wait, I don't have to... Oh wait, I do have to come an extra Russian because it's nice either.
Yeah, you can't split it.
Yeah. Well, definitely looking exciting. One of those times when you really wish you could run the calculator.
I'm just gonna say, isn't it? Don't you? Wish you could do that.
Yeah. I really don't know if this 1-2 punch is super profitable for me.
Well, the problem is you have 15 UK infantry. You have 5 fighters, so 5 at 3 and 15 at 1. That's gonna be a tough sledding. But we'll see.
Well,
it depends on how your Russian turn goes.
Yeah, this is going to be... This could be a battle that could either make or break my game.
This might be a 1-round strafe, and those are the worst.
Well, we'll see.
YOLO, man. YOLO.
Now I feel even less confidence, like you're trying to bait me into making a bad decision.
No, well,
People never say YOLO when you're about to make a smart choice.
Obviously, it was a calculated move. We knew that you had the option of doing this, so it's not like we're doing it blindly, like you caught us by surprise by moving out of India. We had fully anticipated it.
No, clearly not.
Yeah.
Ooh, just in time to see the action.
Yeah, he did pretty well on
Now
his.
just in time to see whether or not I decide to wimp out.
He did pretty good on his U.S. turn. He got another six on my complex.
Oh, that's not.
Yeah.
Maybe we'll start bombing London.
Yeah. Maybe we should.
What was the guy? He got 40. 10 specials. So we would need to do 6 between the two of us to make it worth.
Yeah, I'm not.
Well, if this battle goes really well, I pretty much win. If it goes really badly, I pretty much lose.
Let's roll some dice. I see Caucus got a hit back.
Yeah, it did.
Indeed, it did.
You didn't go for the Sinkang tank. I thought you would have taken that.
Oh, I decided not to. Well, yeah, I really don't know if attacking Kazakh here is a wise move.
What does the computer think?
You're not doing-
Implausible? Yeah, the
Oh.
computer's wrong a lot.
Yeah. What does it say?
What would your goal be with? It says implausible. So what would your goal be here with you attacking? To kill 10 infantry?
It's a real question, isn't it? I think
Because you got to figure with 9 planes, you got to figure 7 hits. You're going to lose 7 infantry. 8, 9. You're going to lose probably
18
all
is
of them.
6. 18 is 6. 10. So he's looking at losing a minimum of 17 units.
Yeah.
Here. 17 units he'll lose, on average.
Yeah, I just don't think that the attack is really great for me here.
I think a good attack for you would be you lose just your infantry.
Good attack here would be I lose just my infantry, but I'm obviously not getting through your infantry, and I doubt I getting even 10 would be a pretty solid result. Because 7, let's assume that 3 fighters hit, then 8, 2. Yeah, that's not a good attack, just not.
You know what looks like a good move right about now is if you stacked West Russia.
Yeah,
No.
if I stacked West Russia here, you'd have odds on Moscow.
No, I meant on America and UK turn when Roch told you to do it originally. That was because you could have dumped 5 Russians in there or something easy to protect it.
He could have put more than that in there because he
I don't know. I don't feel it.
Okay.
Maybe I'm probably not working out the logistics clearly in my head, but yeah, I think my Russia combat move might be a little bit more boring.
Honestly, if I'm being honest, you actually were right to be cautious on that. I don't think that battle would have worked out for you really well at all.
No, I do not think it would have. I think this is going to be the extent of my Russia move. Though, if I'm not doing that, could kill that tank in Xinjiang.
Yeah, I'll trade a Russian tank for Japanese tanks, sure.
50-50. It's probably a favorable IPC battle.
The problem is it doesn't really
Sure,
it doesn't net you any U.S. income, so it's not a good move.
You're right that it wouldn't, because the Japanese turn's going to come before that U.S. turn.
It's just, hey man, my tank can kill your tank. That's what it is. And even if it does
My
kill
tank can kill your tank.
yeah, exactly. Then the Japan says, oh yeah, well we'll kill your tank. It's funny because again, this is a learning channel, but It's little things like that that I see. I see this a lot at the silver and even lower gold levels, where people make moves like that into Sinkang and Szechuan as the Russian player. It never makes any sense.
We'll see. That battle would be favorable IPC wise. I stand to gain IPC there.
Yeah, but each Russian IPC is worth like
Yeah,
You
that's
know.
the thing.
8 Japanese IPC.
I'd say it's really more a 1-to-2 ratio, just looking at the income levels. But yeah,
Allow me my indulgence of hyperbole.
yes. All right. Getting to the stage of the game where Russia's turns are exceedingly boring. I think. It's really weird how units on the map look like they overlap into territories.
Yeah,
It
especially
looks like those two British artillery are almost in Karelia.
exactly. Okay, so now, um, so seeing how he is not hitting Kazakh next turn, you'll you're gonna have Kazakh now forever. So building that IC actually might be a smart move here, Shaky.
Yeah, probably.
The
I
question
think
is,
I'd like those planes another turn if you can.
I don't know
Oh,
if
how about this? How about could you? And there'll be a two-pronged reason for doing this. Could you take Caucasus and blitz the tank through, and then
yes,
in a turn or two, we'll have your tank free up to go run through Africa.
right.
Potentially.
I was actually thinking about doing that, but I was also thinking about Karelia and I'm trying to figure out if I could. Again, a calculator here would be super awesome, but stacking West Russia, I don't know. With those British guys up there, he's going to probably move into Caucasus with the British next. Actually, he can't. He can't really afford to do that.
What's in Karelia anyway?
Nothing.
Oh, nothing.
There's nothing there.
Oh, that was a mistake too. You should have left a few units to make Germany to thin themselves out by trading units.
So I can put 13,
Maybe.
17, and 9. That's 26, 27. I can put 27 in West Russia.
Or you could put 22 in Karelia.
Yeah, but he can hit
What does that look like?
But there's always that threat of with your
Zone 5.
with your plane, yeah, with your planes here in Kazakh, C Zone 5 is now in play for him.
Yeah, you're right.
So I think I'm happy to trade Karelia, but I'd rather trade it from West Russia than Belarus if I could. Problem is that there is a definite 1-2 there. Right now it's not there.
1, 2, 3. Then with the Russian tanks.
Right.
It's going to be a Germany game where you never get a Karelia stack.
Yeah,
Pretty
but
funny.
I've done my job as Germany though. I've dead zoned Karelia in West Russia
Very true.
and Caucasus. That's my job. That's his job now is to take Moscow. My job is to defend the Atlantic Wall, defend Berlin, and continue to dead zone Karelia, West Russia, and Caucasus if I can, and provide support to you or to Japan as much or as often as I'm able. So I don't mind leaving those 3 planes there. I still like the idea of sending that 1 tank through to Kazakh though.
Well, let's swap out 1 plane for 1 tank then.
Yeah. I use the plane in Caucasus.
Because
We'll take Caucasus.
I'd like you to have the overwhelming power to hit France.
Yeah, plus I got to
if you need
repair.
to,
I'd
at
have
any point.
and I have to fully repair it too, so that sucks. Nine and 1. Thinking.
It's actually not bad considering all the repairs you had to do.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I want to take it, so I'm going to send 2. And I'm going to send. Just going to try. Well, we'll try it 2 in West Russia as well. I'm going to send 1 plane to Caucasus. I'll send a bomber to Caucasus. And I will send...
2 planes to West Russia can
Oh,
go
wait.
back to
Oh,
Kazakh.
shoot. I don't want to send 3 guys there. Hold on. No. Oh, what'd you say?
If you send 2 planes to West Russia, they can land back in Kazakh.
That's true. I'll do it that way. All right. And then we're going to take Karelia Light, of course.
You want to take it from the Baltic guy?
Yeah, good idea.
I guess it doesn't matter. You just shuffle around in non-combat. It don't matter.
Yeah, it's the same thing. Well, I want Northwest back, and I want France back.
You know, this would be a good opportunity to use an artillery
Where?
because in Northwest, because they defend the same in Berlin, but they attack better. So this is a good chance to actually use that attack power.
Okay, so I'm going to send 1 less infantry then. I'm going to do what you do, which is send 3
Yeah,
after 4.
exactly.
Yeah. Which I'm not a huge fan of, but in this case it makes total sense. All right, let's go with that. Okay.
Yeah.
Strong. And of course I miss. And he hits Caucasus. That's what happened last time. Oh my god, I missed again.
Oof.
Oh no.
Okay, hold on. Jesus Christ.
Even with the power.
Oh, wow.
Dude, a plane and a bomber missed twice. It's ridiculous. That's like a 99%.
That's what, a 1 in 144?
Yeah, it's crazy.
Oh, around here we call it once a turn.
Yeah. Well, let's hope Northwest goes better than that.
There have certainly been some pretty extreme odds on both sides this game. I'd say I've had the better side of it, but...
Yeah, but thankfully a lot of these don't matter. I mean, they all matter, but it's not like a decisive battle.
These may be the sticks that break the horse's back, but none of them are the log.
I'll accept that analogy.
I'd say you got pretty damn good hitbacks there, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I did. I got 2 in Northwestern, 1 in France, none in West Russia, 2 in Caucasus.
Yeah.
This is a chance to put your tanks back in Poland.
Oh, I can't. You know what? I can't get my tank through now, so I have to send all 3 of those fighters back to you. I think. I don't know what the math is, but I think it's close.
Hmm. You'd probably be alright with just 2 fighters.
Think so?
You could send the other one back to Berlin. I think so. Well, hold on.
It has to go to Belarusia.
He does have 2 more planes.
Yeah, he does. So I'll keep it in Caucasus or Kazakh. Keep calling it Caucasus.
I did it like 4 times already. It's
So we're gonna continue.
You know those hard caw sounds.
I think we're gonna continue to stack Belarusia, but I still want to put. And I think we can actually afford to send. What does he got? I think we can afford to send.
Maybe 3 dudes and an artillery.
That's what I'm thinking. Yeah. All right, so 4, 5, 6. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, plus 10, 25. Yeah, more than enough. Okay. That's my big move. Caucasus let me down again.
Now I need to contemplate what to do with that Persia stack.
Well, this game's close.
Is it?
It's within 2
Ooh,
points.
yikes.
Lead by 2 points, though, after Germany's turn. So. No, you know, you guys have 9 out of 9 victory cities.
Oh, I didn't see that. Doesn't matter. Not yet, anyway. I mean, if I had a big stack in Berlin and that big stack in Belarus, then we could think about maybe a VC win, but yeah.
When I'm going to be trading 3 of these 9 VCs this turn.
Yeah.
Probably not quite possible. Though now, how much stuff do you have in Berlin? I might try to. I wonder if I can stack France here.
That's why I brought the tanks back. I saw that.
Yeah. Wait, so you can do it with 4 artillery, 13 infantry, 4 tanks, 4 fighters, and a bomber. And I could put. Let's assume your 1 infantry hits back. 7, 19. Shame those 6 fighters in Moscow can't reach. Can reach Northwestern Europe. Northwestern Europe stack. Don't think that quite packs the same punch.
No, and all it would do is just allow me to build. I would not send anybody forward in Berlin next turn and then fully build in Berlin this turn and bring all my planes back to hit whatever you decide to try and stack with this again. Mind you, you got 6. You'd have 6 more guys coming.
I'd have 8 more guys coming.
But I got
plus 6. So it'd be another 14.
That would be at the.
Well, your Germany turn come before my UK turn.
Yeah, and that would be at the suffrage of your.
Yeah, it wouldn't really work out.
Your Karelia units as well. So by stacking France or committing to France, you're basically giving up on Scandinavia, because then I will move in with my Belarusian troops. Or maybe.
Yeah, I don't think I'm quite able to stack that yet.
But you can trade it.
Well, clearly I'm going to trade it, yeah. No good reason not to. Now, what do I do with my Persia stack? Because your Kazakh stack can kill it anywhere useful I'd want to move it. Though, there's something to be said, maybe for just... Because you could hit it with what? I could have 15 infantry, an AA, 5 fighters. I think you could, as Germany, you could do 5 infantry and 9 tanks. I don't really know what I should do about that.
Well, yeah, okay. I'll be right back, guys.
how many could I move out of Moscow into Caucasus to aid the Persia units going there? Kind of the question.
Yeah, the issue I see with the Persia units is you didn't buy not even a single artillery in those first 6 months. So usually when I'm in India, around turn, I don't know, 3, 4, 5, you want to start adding a little bit of attacking units so that when you do pull out, you can have some teeth.
Sure, I definitely see that logic, and I agree with it.
And you got a tank and an artillery sitting in Africa. So really, my transport is doing more work by not taking Africa than it ever did by taking South Africa.
Yep. Don't know quite what I want to do here. Because those Persia units are sort of trapped, which is unfortunate.
Yeah, and each time you retrade India, you're thinning them. So, for example, if you sent all 15 and the AA gun, Caucasus, that'd be a much stronger chance of slipping them into Moscow or whatever.
But I don't know. I mean, the -2 infantry for a potential, Caucasus stack, that feels worth trading India.
I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm just saying
Yeah,
it's
no.
the nature of your situation.
That is the nature of my situation. Walking a tightrope and balancing to the left means you're not balancing to the right. I think that's gonna be my non-combat, so I can take my combat phase here.
Back, baby. You ever had a stupid song stuck in your head like all day? You just can't get it out of your head. You want to hear what my stupid song is?
Oh, it happens all the time. Yeah.
You want to hear it because you might not want to hear it because it'll catch you. It's
Well, I mean, you can tell it to me. You don't have to sing it.
No, I'm not going to sing it. No, I know. I sound good in my head, but that's about it. Tina Turner's "Simply the Best."
Was it from a commercial? Because that song's been used in a lot of commercials.
Yeah, no, I don't know how. I saw a video online, or I think it was Facebook, where a wedding party was singing it or something, and it stuck in my head all day. I don't know what it is. Come on, France. Come on, France.
Yeah. Come on, France.
Northwestern Europe and France did get a hit off, though.
That's good.
I'll take it.
What did he buy? Oh, he bought another plane.
Yeah, I've got the extra IPC for it. And I have an extra infantry sitting around. Oof. Hit off in India, too.
Sweet, ribbon.
It'll be easier to take back. What are you going to do with that Persian stack? Have you decided?
Another situation where a calculator would be a godsend. I think I might move it to Caucasus. but that transport can't hit Africa anymore. See, whether or not I really want to stack Caucasus a bit here, I think it's kind of my only way out. Otherwise, I'm stuck in Persia or India or Transjordan or somewhere for eternity.
The Persian Purgatory.
With the Kazakh stack, it is.
Well, yeah.
Let's see, I'll have 19 units there. And you'd need pretty long odds to do anything to Moscow, given that I can move an extra 4 U.S. artillery and then the 6 U.S. planes and all that. So, do I want to? Because moving land units to Moscow hurts my odds at dead zoning Karelia. But at the same time, makes Caucasus a lot looser. Let me move one of those for, well, let's see, which one do I have more units as? Well, actually, none of those fighters, if I decided to move stuff to C-Zone 4, it would mess up my logistics a little bit, but none of those fighters could hit me. And I've got that 6 transport in C-Zone 2. So I don't think there's any danger of you stacking Karelia here as Germany. So I'd happily wipe a stack there to mess up my logistics a little bit. So I think this is the move. But real issue here is you're just going to be able to attack it with Japan. I don't know what I can do about that. Could move the infantry there and save the planes. I'm just losing all those infantry. But I don't know if you'd be able to dual stack Karelia and Caucasus. You wouldn't be able to stack Caucasus. But if you attacked it, forces unpleasant logistics on you. Oof.
Was that a question?
No, it's just me. It's me contemplating. I've been taking some very long turns. Apologies.
No, I like it. No, that's fine. You're doing just fine, man. That's fine. You've got lots of things to think about.
My computer's low battery. I'm gonna go plug that in real quick.
I mean, from our point of view, all we got to do is just keep playing the long game. We don't have to force anything. All the pieces are falling into place.
Yeah. Remember, Shaky, my job is Germany. This is to dead zone Karelia in West Russia, and no longer Caucasus, but Karelia, West Russia, Ukraine. Um, I don't want to talk out of turn here though, because he's not finished his non-combat move.
Yeah, sorry. I'm just. I had to plug my computer and now it's plugged in. I think. I think that stacking Caucasus here, even though I know it's a stack you can break, you don't have a lot of reinforcements for Kazakh here. And if you committed enough units to wipe Caucasus, I feel like I could trade one or both of them. But I'm not confident on that. No good options, but I think let me know once I make it whether it's a good move or a bad one, but I think it's what I'm going to have to do.
Well, it's not. At this point, I understand your Persia problem. There is actually a way out for you, but I'll say it after you make your turn, if you don't mind.
That's totally fair. The way out might just be to slink back to India, but ish.
All right, I'll just say it. That is the correct move to trade Persia, and occasionally threaten it once in a while. But you're grabbing the 3. You can build there. You've got an excess of income anyway. It right now you're basically looking at the possibility of losing India again, Persia, Transjordan whenever he feels like it, and Caucasus are going to
So
get.
you're just saying you're saying to just
I
stay in
slightly
Persia?
disagree.
You're saying to stay in Persia?
I think he's telling you to restack India, which I slightly
No,
disagree.
not restack it. Just stack it enough that we can't take it, or we'd have to, commit more forces than we really want to retake it. Then the problem with that is that if he's going to make us do that with our transports, for instance, then if we're in C Zone 35, then all of Africa becomes. In other words, it's like the same thing when you take New Guinea, right, or Borneo as the UK on UK1. You force the Japanese to send their transport, usually their lone transport, to get it, and since it's already there, you're committed to taking Western Australia, Eastern Australia, New Zealand at that point. Whereas if the UK doesn't take Borneo on UK1, the Japanese generally don't start to go down to the Australian or the South Pacific until usually around, maybe sometimes at best round 3, but usually around 4 or 5. So you have that 4 or 5 rounds of income with the UK that you wouldn't normally have by taking Borneo, because you sort of force the Japanese hand. That's one of those higher advanced thinking levels that like Quentin plays on. Guys like AD 98, you know what I mean? Guys that look at it from a mathematical standpoint. So, like, do you see my point there? Do you understand what I'm saying? Like, oftentimes you see the UK, send a lone transport, 2 infantry to hit 1 infantry, right? And then surprisingly, it's like a 50-50 battle for some reason. It seems to, 50% of the time they get it, 50% of
It's
the time they don't.
66%.
Yeah. So what that does is that forces the Japanese to retake Borneo right away. And seeing how that transport's already in C Zone 47, assuming after that battle, now Australia becomes a target because it's within, range, 1 turn range. It's going to hit it on the
Yeah,
next.
I've seen I've
So,
definitely, I've heard him say that before, Quentin. Yeah.
but
Yeah, you're sort of
if you
leading
don't
them to the
take
target.
exactly, you're leading them to the target. So that's what the same principle here by stacking India with just enough guys is that he will lead us to the target. In other words, he'll force us to dedicate transports, maybe buy a couple here, and maybe force us to buy some planes, um, and then load up next time. But you'll have all those troops there in India or within range to hit Africa, including the transport in Sea Zone 38.
Yeah. So I think I'm gonna move into Caucasus, not because I think it's the best move, but because it's the move that I was gonna make. Uh, so I might be a mistake, and it probably is, but I'm gonna play as I would have played independent of advice.
Okay, that's fair.
I think.
That's fair.
Um,
You agree with the concept, though, right? What I'm saying, like you understood what I was talking about, though, right?
I agree with the concept. I agree with the
Okay, all right.
concept.
That's all. That's all I was saying is that it's a fair move. It's like not the you don't really have an ideal move, but it's like the best one of
No.
the ones.
Yeah. I've been so focused on Persia and make sure I haven't made any other mistakes. Uh,
Yeah, I've done that too.
yeah. I think it's all okay.
You didn't put anybody in Evenki. That's interesting.
Zenki, no. Maybe that's a mistake, but it's a one IPC territory, and I've got the 4 U.S. artillery there to trade it if Japan trades it.
So I think it's time for that IC in Kazakh.
Yeah, agreed.
No reason not to,
And
really.
a bunch of infantry. So Roch, I hear what you're saying about your philosophy, and you're right. But in this specific scenario, I would have just moved to 35 with 2 loaded transports and not even attacked India, and I just would have went right around India. So, and then all of his units would have been stuck in India, not being able to help Russia. So that's the only reason I disagree for this.
Yeah, I didn't like really staying in India, but I don't know.
Okay.
I don't like any of my moves, so that's not saying much.
I don't know. He's got 5 planes that he could have landed in India, and
I don't know if I could have.
oh yeah,
If I planned it in advance, I could have.
planes couldn't land.
You
So you're not going to attack Caucasus?
Worth a single infantry? No.
That was the concern. So you probably could take it, but you'd lose so much.
Well, he just bought the IC, so he can't do it now.
Yeah.
Right. So I can bring all these dudes down now. So one of the things I would have told you is with Persia, you're going to lose your plane landing spot. So now, if you had a bunch of planes in Persia, I wouldn't be able to hit 35 the sea zone.
That's fair.
Yeah, well, he couldn't leave them there.
Still need some planes in there. So how many planes can hit 35 right now? 0?
Yeah, nothing.
Right?
He doesn't even have
Just
it.
a sub?
Yeah, there's no outlet, just a sub, but you can bring your fleet down to protect that.
Yeah, the sub's going to attack a battle cruiser, an aircraft carrier, and a fighter. Be funny.
I
mean, desperate times.
I've been on the back. I've been on the worst
Indeed.
end of one of those attacks. Although it was 2 subs, in all fairness.
Which probably more than doubles my odds.
Well, let's just get all these planes doing something. Make sure we have planes everywhere doing stuff. So we got there.
We want to make sure.
A battleship, is that enough?
Want to make sure that we're moving
Let's
them.
to get a plane down there.
We're moving all of your planes into Kazakh if possible. Well,
sure.
Not well. Yeah, because they can't do anything against a sub attack anyway. It's just a battleship and aircraft carrier that can fight back.
So, and by bringing, so last turn we were discussing what to do with my fleet in Alaska. Now that they're at 59, I can completely bring them back to 61. So that's why, so I could pivot the other fleet to the African area. We're doing a fleet pivot.
Okay.
Okay. Should we bomb anything?
No. His luck is going to end.
No.
I don't. If we were both bombing, and if we both had like a couple of bombers, then maybe I don't. It's up. Listen, it's a philosophy thing. And right now, I don't like it. It doesn't feel right to me.
Okay, I can respect that. We're gonna go with your gut. Sometimes you just gotta go with the gut.
Chicken.
You do. Sometimes you just have to. Oh, get out here.
Wait.
You're not gonna do it. I'm gonna do it.
No, I'm not gonna do it. So you're only gonna take a Venki lightly?
Yeah. And keep those American artillery occupied.
Okay.
Is the idea there.
That's fair.
I mean, it's only worth one IPC. I don't even expect to take the territory. I just want to kill the Russian.
Okay.
Use my overwhelming air force. Strong. Okay. See some strong results. Hey, bombard value.
Nice. Yeah. Now Japan's catching up. I did my job. Actually, it's going to be fun to play Germany now. Because in a KGF,
you get to play like Russia.
In a KGF, it's never fun to play Germany.
Yeah, I'd say I'd definitely rather be the Axis in this game.
Yeah, I mean, the score is one thing, but the positioning of the units and the infrastructure in place.
Indeed, it is. But I do have well, we'll see after this turn, obviously.
Well, that went well. So we'll see if you decide to 1-2 punch again. This time it might be a little trickier.
This time would certainly be exciting.
That is one word for it.
Swingiest of swingy battles.
You're only adding an extra 2 2s for the UK.
Mm-hmm.
And I can add 4.
Well, no, because you got the 4 artilleries.
Well, that's what I'm counting that. But remember, he had 15 infantry and 5 planes that could hit. Now he's got 12 infantry and 4 artillery, so it's 2 2s. Right.
That's what I was saying. So holding Persia and India costs you 3 infantry in where it matters.
Sure. Yeah, I don't know. I might have wanted to just stay in Persia that time.
Well, then you're giving Caucasus money back to Germany.
Giving Caucasus money, but then I'm not giving India money, too. It'd be easier to trade India.
Literally the equivalent of a rock in a hard place.
Pretty much. Though now I also have the option of if things ever get really tight, I can pivot all those UK units to Moscow.
And you'll probably have to.
If I don't have to, then things aren't going well for the Axis.
That's one way to look at it.
I don't think you're going to be able to hold Caucasus and Moscow as the allies.
No, he didn't say that. He said he's gonna abort Caucasus, but get a Moscow reimbursement by dumping all those caucus units into Moscow.
Oh.
I think that's what he was trying to say.
Oh, did I misspeak or something?
No, I thought he said if the Allies are holding Caucasus and Moscow, then the Axis are losing. And I think I probably tend to agree with that, but I don't think you can hold both.
Yeah, that is what I said. Yeah. Yeah, no, I obviously can't.
Oh, okay.
Or, I mean, maybe not obviously, but I don't think I really can.
Okay, am I missing anything?
Yeah, you need more
I
artillery.
don't think so. We'll get there. We'll get to a big artillery buy at some point soon here.
Man, these later turns are going a lot slower than the early ones.
Oh yeah.
Gotten through. Going to be about 2 turns and
Yeah, and guys,
2 hours.
I can't play next Friday, so I'm hoping we can wrap this up tonight.
Yeah, I'm into playing to see if we can at least get to a point where we can call it.
Yeah, right.
Sure.
So now there are 12 planes. Things are pretty good.
A lot of planes.
I like it.
Now Africa's in play at every point.
You've actually
Really?
Yeah, and the reason for that is because you've actually I would say that you're within maybe 1 or 2 units of actually reaching full equilibrium in Kazakh. So no matter
Yeah,
what,
it's getting real close. Yeah.
yeah, it's like you're almost there now. Whereas now that you can start thinking about being offensive. Whereas he has
we
to
can
be
start buying some artillery and stuff.
He has to be completely 100% defensive. So, yeah, that's good. That's what I'm trying to do in Berlin this turn.
Okay, this bomber's he's done.
Yeah, he better be.
Because we didn't attack, that luck is gonna slip over to you.
It's going to evaporate.
Dude, you bought 3 fighters?
I mean,
Jesus.
what do you want me to do with it? I'm filling my transports and extra fighters when I have extra IPC. And I'm not sure if that's playing wrong, but
How long's that
that's how I usually do it.
How long have those 6 transports been sitting up there in C-Zone 2?
That's just 1 turn. They're going to move this turn.
I'll tell you what's wrong is 3 transports sitting in 10 with nothing to do.
What do you mean? They're going to pick up units and then move back and then
No, you didn't move any
move to
guys.
C-Zone 3 and then.
Oh, okay, I see. Well, right now they're not going to do anything.
What do you mean?
The 3 units,
There's 3
They're not going to do
transports
anything.
in 10 that have nothing to do.
3 transports in C-Zone 10.
Sure, but they're just moving back and forth between Finland and Eastern United States.
Well, not effectively, they're not, because they're sitting there for a turn waiting for pickup.
Yeah, you missed that.
Sure. No, I get what you're saying. Sorry, I get what you're saying.
I know what they were
No,
meant
you're
to
right,
do.
that is-
I know what they were meant to do. You just forgot to send your guys up. You must have last turn or something because I don't think you.
Yeah, no, that was just. Yeah, I
So
for some reason, yeah, I don't know.
to only get 4 land units this turn makes 0 sense to me. Because you're gonna have 6
you're right.
You're gonna have 6 empty transports.
You're right.
Which makes
I never really realized I was doing that with my U.S. logistics before. You're totally right.
locking down Berlin's going to make that. Not
I
much
am
easier.
losing it.
Actually, all fairness, I didn't spot it either until Shakey just mentioned it.
Yeah, no, that is a consistent mistake I've been making. You are correct.
I do it too. Don't worry, you're not the only one. Trust me, dude. Even the highest level players forget to do that.
Yeah, it's a bit of an oopsie. Well, I think the attack there is the only attack I'm making. All right, we'll see if my luck holds.
Kill him. Kill him.
Oh, maybe?
Ah! 1. 2 this time. At least
Only rolled a 2.
Yeah. So I'd say you're profiting
Ooh.
pretty good. 14 to nothing right now. It's got a good lead.
No, that's only the last 3 rounds.
That's like a football score.
Right. I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
All right.
Alright. Can I stack Corellia here? I think I'm going to wait 1 round. Without a calculator, I don't know. Oh, wait. Yeah, without a calculator, I'm going to wait around.
Yeah, that's close. Actually, it's a pretty good strafing target for me.
Yeah, exactly. Don't want to risk it. And you seem... Alaska seems to have been abandoned. So, move my fighters out of there.
I'd move your guys out of there, too.
Yeah, just move everything out.
That's actually gonna help your logistics too. So it'll bring them almost back to par.
Indeed, it will. Yeah.
Wait. Oh, do you want to send your guys down to Africa? Or don't you want to, instead of this is your non-combat move, right? Don't you want to move them up to Eastern Canada? Unless you're planning.
You mean my infantry here? Like my infantry in eastern United States?
Yeah. You should be moving them into in Eastern Canada.
Wait. I'm not sure how that changes much. Because...
Well, from C-Zone 11, you can only you can't hit France, you can't hit
Okay, yeah, sure. I don't really see how having them loaded in C-Zone 10 versus unloaded in Eastern Canada changes anything.
No, you have to eat. Yeah, you have to eat the fact that you forgot to send them up last turn. That's what you're doing here. You're leaving your transports in C-Zone 10, and you're sending the 6 guys up that you should have sent up last turn. So, why would you go back to C-Zone 11 unless you're planning to send your guys then down to C-Zone 13 or 23? If you do that,
those 3 transports sitting in C-Zone.
If you do that,
you go 3 and 10 to 11, where they load and then go back to 10.
But then you're wasting another turn.
I don't see how that's any. That's the same.
No, you're wasting.
The exact same.
You're wasting another turn. Think about this. Okay, stop. Let's stop for 1 second. Okay, so you've got the 3 guys, the 3 transports in C-Zone 10, correct? That you forgot to move the 6 guys in Eastern USA up to Eastern Canada last turn. Can we agree to that?
Yes.
Okay, so you have to own that mistake, and you did. But you're not fixing it if you take your transports in C-Zone 10 and moving them to C-Zone 11. That's not fixing the problem.
And then back to 10.
Yes, but you don't have to do that. Move the 6 guys.
What would you have me do with them instead?
No, now you got them going in the right spot. But you had your transports going to C-Zone 11. Okay.
And then back to 10. The only difference here is having those 3 transports loaded in 10 or unloaded in 10. It doesn't matter if they're loaded or unloaded.
You can't, unless you're planning on moving them up to C-Zone 2. From 11? Is that what your plan was?
I'm planning on moving them to 3. No, I'm planning on moving them to C-Zone 3.
Well, they can't get there from C-Zone 11.
Once they go to 11, on the same turn, they're moving back to 10. I can move to 11, load them, and then move them back to 10 on the same turn.
Okay, so that's round 9, right?
This is round 8.
No, but
this turn, these 3 transports have 2 moves.
Yes. And they should stay exactly where they are.
Oh, okay, so I move them here, right? And I
Yeah.
load these 6 into here.
Yeah.
Then I move the transport back to 10. So yeah, there are 5 transports now in 10.
Oh, so you're just going to keep them loaded in C Zone 10.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, yeah, okay. That's
There's no
fine.
real difference between having.
That's fine.
Yeah, there's no real difference, I don't feel like.
No, it can't be hit. But
Yeah, it can't be hit, so.
I don't know. I guess it's two sides of the same coin. I mean, you could have just moved them up to Eastern Canada and left your transports alone. It's the same thing.
Yeah, probably easier technically to do that. I just didn't. I don't know why.
What's the idea of having transports in Season 2 anyway? Like,
so
bad logistics.
He can stack
Just messed up logistics.
C Zone 4. There is a potential there, but I think he's already past that window. There's no need for that anymore.
Yeah.
He should be moving from C Zone 10 to C Zone 3. None of this C Zone 2 stuff.
Yeah, that's just me making bad logistics.
No, but actually it made sense at the time because there was that threat, though. So there was a threat of me stacking Karelia, so it made sense to that's fine.
Yeah, a little bit jittered logistics. It'll throw me off a turn, but that's not ideal, but it's fine.
I'm getting mild panic though. It's a bad habit to get into to leave loaded transports.
Yes. Yeah, no, I agree, but I'm looking at this and there's no way you can hit it, so usually when there's any chance I unload it. Okay, KJF or whatever I'm unloading, but alright. What do I want to do with these 4 artillery in Archangel? I think just keeping them there so I can stack Corellia next turn is fine. Right? Yeah. Alright.
Well, wait. Didn't you already commit to stacking? What's in Corellia right now? Just 2.
It's just 2 infantry that I used to trade it as
Okay, I got it.
And an AA gun.
I gotcha.
Alright. I think that's my move. Hopefully I didn't make any catastrophic mistakes.
What's the score? Okay, after 8 rounds, the Allies have a 20-point lead on us, man.
That's not good.
Not bad. Well, let me see what the income is undoing my Russia.
I think it's mostly in airplanes, though. They have a lot of airplanes. Mind you, we have 2 though, so it's not like we don't either.
Yeah.
Well, I do also have a 12 income lead. Which kind of surprises me that I'm ahead in attack power and income, given that I do not like my position here.
But that's just because you just traded France. So that France income swings back and forth each turn.
Sure.
So we're both.
Yeah, obviously all of this is after 2 allied turns, so it's favorable. All right. And now, yeah, Kazakh attack is not looking any more appealing.
So, actually, what I would have done if I was America, I would have put those 4 artillery in Balagda, and I would have ignored Norvors. Like right now, you're trading Russian units away. And with those 4 units in Balagda, that would have been enough to protect from that single infantry.
Ooh, I don't know. I mean, but then you could have used like a tank in the infantry and the 9 planes, and you could have completely wiped it. That's pretty
No.
You could do that. That'd be what I would do. I mean,
could have. I wouldn't do that. I'm not gonna risk a plane and a bunch of random
not really
artillery.
risking a plane. I mean, the odds of me getting 3 hits there are very slim. And you'd be trading 12 for 9. PC wise.
I wouldn't have risked it.
Well.
I I see his point, though.
I mean, I'm happy.
I see his point, though.
I'm happy that you're trading Russians away.
Well, I might actually just attack this since it's a one IPCA territory. I might just attack it with one guy and 2 planes, and accept the 1/3 odds to hit back. I've seen some higher level players do that with just 2 planes and an infantry versus an infantry.
Sure.
I just did it to you in Persia.
But
Precisely.
you're still collecting pretty good income though in round 9 for Russia, so it's not even like you need Novo. You just need to kill the infantry.
Sure, though you're collecting pretty good income as Germany, so
That's true.
not. All right, I think that's going to be my one move.
I'll be right back, guys, real quick.
Yep.
All right. I did back. All right, that's fine. Not the end of the world.
All right. Sorry to keep you guys waiting. Okay.
No problem.
Well, now I'm gonna repair. Actually, I don't have to this time. Let's see. How many fighters do I have? You don't need my fighters any longer, right?
Nope.
Okay.
And I think you should use them to get West Russia.
And Karelia. And northeast or northwest and France. Okay, I'll do that then. The question is, do I buy a fighter and 9 infantry?
No, you need land units.
It's one. It's only one extra land unit. Well, I guess it's 2. Maybe you're right.
I don't know if I would take Karelia. Do you think?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Hmm.
I mean, you're gonna have to risk either fighters, artillery, or tanks.
Well, he has artillery risk, but
Sure.
There's only 2 infantry there, right?
I don't know if I would do that. And a gun, AA gun.
Oh. Hold on a second.
I think that's too many artillery.
Hold on a
I don't
second.
think-
I got to mute for a second. My wife's asking me something. Hang on one second. All right, I'm back, guys. Sorry.
No problem.
Wife was asking me a question.
So I was saying, I think you're getting too many artillery here. I think you already have 3 in Berlin, and really you only need 1 artillery for each battle.
Yeah, I'm not quite there yet, but I've almost reached equilibrium in Berlin. But he does have 6 transports in C-Zone 3, and quite a bit of fighter power. Well, I guess the fighters can't reach, but
Could you,
he still has. I mean,
if you repaired 2, would that allow you to get 5 infantry or no? What's the math on that?
Yeah, maybe. Oh shit!
Maybe a repair 1.
If I repair,
I find it interesting to hear you guys discussing how much to repair, because I always repair fully, but
I can go 5 and
realizing
5.
now that might be a mistake.
If I repair,
That's the opposite direction. we want fewer artillery. Not
no,
more.
I know, but I'm just saying. I'm just saying we could go 5 and 5. I mean, right now,
You don't have to spend every IPC.
no, but I'm in a position to be aggressive, though. I could be aggressive now. But
How about 8 and 3?
Bargaining him down.
A little bit, yeah. How about 8 and 3?
well, all right, I'll settle for that. Fine.
And an accord was struck.
I kind of like the idea of hitting Karelia, though, with 2 infantry and a bomber. It's the same risk as strategic bombing run, I think. Carries the same risk, doesn't it? There's a chance of getting shot down.
True, same chance of getting shot down. Though you do kind of less damage. I don't know. Probably similar-ish. Probably slightly less.
What are the odds if you sent 2 infantry and 1 artillery?
They go up significantly.
Probably not.
Well,
probably
actually,
not good.
no. Actually, you know what?
Yeah, probably not too great.
No, because he's going to lose the anti-aircraft first. Probably, yeah. What about 2 infantry, 2 artillery?
Yeah, I have it set to do that.
Well, the question really comes down to
Let's
this: where do we want? Do we want to continue dead zone in Karelia, and West Russia, and now Ukraine?
I think you want to take West Russia. I think 2 infantry and all 3 of those Kazakh planes.
Right, but I'm still dead
Something
zoning.
like that.
I'm still dead zoning it. He's going to take it back.
Because at some point, we don't want to keep sending the Berlin guys to Poland, right?
Well, once I think at the end of this turn, we're going to reach equilibrium, where I'm going to be able to forever take back France and forever be able to send a few units east. I'm not quite there yet, but I'm almost there.
Well, that'd be awesome.
Yeah. So.
Well, I don't know. You got to do what you got to do.
Because remember, now I'm bringing my planes back, right? So they're going to land in Belarusia.
Yeah.
Dead zone Ukraine, dead zone West Russia, and dead zone Karelia. That's going to be my job as Germany. And my job is to be able to hit back hard anything. If he wants to double stack France, I need to be able to hit that with everything, even if a 1 or 2 round strafe. Even if I don't take it, I need to cripple him because his logistics are off big time. So take advantage of that now.
Here's the question I would ask you. Next turn, can you hold against 18 American infantry, 7 American artillery, and 8 American planes in Belarusia. So what is it? 18, 19, 20, 21, 25, 31, 32. So you need 32 in Belarusia at the end of this turn. At the end of next turn, I'm sorry.
Yeah,
You need 32 in Belarusia.
I'm sending 6, now 7. Well, not 7, because I'm going to use 2, but so I'm sending 5. I can send another 5.
You can send the tanks if you need it.
If I need to, I can send the tanks. So that's what? That's 9, 13, 18, plus all the tanks. That's another 9. That's 27, 28. And then 3 or 4 more. That'd be 31. Yeah, and the planes. So we can defend Belarusia. And Berlin. And still take back France. That's what I mean. Like, because he.
Yeah, well,
and I don't mean this.
Have to happen.
I don't mean this in a bad way. I'm just saying that because he missed C-Zone 10 and moving his guys up, that actually gave me an extra turn to do that.
Kinda, yeah, exactly.
So.
Exactly right.
So yeah. So we'll take this. Hopefully. We'll leave Karelia. Or unless you want me to hit it. You want me to hit it? I don't think I need to.
I don't think you should, but you sounded like you wanted to, so.
Well, I do, but now
that
that you're saying
if you mentioned bomber, that'd be a kick in the nuts.
Right, and now that you mentioned that he can bring all of that to Karelia as a stack, kind of need to keep those guys there. So we'll just hit Northwest and France.
And you know what? Well, I was gonna say you might want to inch another AA gun over, but probably I'd say before.
I think I'd rather keep him in Berlin.
Yeah, definitely.
Let's just check my defense profile here on that. Actually. I think that's it. I think I'm going to keep one guy in Ukraine, though. Well,
yeah, that's reasonable.
No, not real. Well, no, because he can only take it with 1 infantry. He doesn't have any tanks. Mind you, it is for free. No, yeah, I'm going to leave 1 there. I'll leave 1 there. All right. Everyone look okay? Not missing anything? Okay, let's go. Let's go. Monday Warrior Mean Pride.
What do you think, Gamia? Would you have hit Karelia?
Oh my God!
It depends on how risk accepting you are.
Dude, he got 2 hits back.
Holy shit!
Hit backs. That's twice I've been able to. That's twice I failed to take West Russia.
Oh, that's annoying.
That is indeed.
It really is annoying.
Yeah. I probably would have hit Karelia, honestly, though. I mean...
Well, now that I lost West Russia, yeah.
I thought...
No hitbacks in France? That's good.
No, we got it. We got them both. All right.
Yeah, this is an interesting board state for me. I don't know if we're going to be able to get to the point where we can call it tonight.
Well, I'd like to try. So,
yeah.
Pick up the pace.
Well, I think we've entered. I think the long turns might be a bit in the past.
Yeah, famous last words.
We kind of stabilized a bit with the whole Middle East and India moves and all that.
I'm just looking at this here. He can bring 8, 9, 10, 11,
I don't
12,
think there's any
13,
value in putting a guy in
14.
Baltic.
Well, it's the same value, same principle as Ukraine. 15
Okay.
plus 18, 19, 20, 21. So that's 31, 32. He could one to me with like 32 units right now in Berlin. And I didn't repair Berlin all the way, so I can only put 9 units there.
And
9,
how many fighters you got in there?
4.
Got 4 fighters.
Yeah. So it's 9, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16.
Why don't you bring the
Plus
bring the
9.
Poland tanks back then?
16 plus 9 is
The Poland
20.
tanks in Berlin will serve the same function.
5. Yeah. That makes me feel better.
And if UK hits you hard enough, I could always send you planes to reinforce.
Right. Yeah, in that case, let's um yeah, we'll put him in Berlin. That's fine. Okay. All right. Um 33 for me next turn.
Yeah, no way I'm going. No way I'm going for a 1-2 punch on Berlin with the potential 9 Japanese planes that could come. That wouldn't go well for me.
Okay.
Probably not, but with the calculator, I bet it's closer than you think. Not with the 4 tanks there now. If I would have
Ooh.
left the 4 tanks out.
No, I don't think it's good odds for me, regardless. Maybe I'm crazy.
No, maybe not.
So now,
Oh, look at Japan with 50. A cool
how much
50.
longer do I think I'm gonna have British income?
I'm gonna grab
What do I
a
want
beer.
to?
I'll be right back.
What do I want to do with these extra 10 British income?
Uh, you've got the other industrial complex, of course. You could build 10.
Yeah, I might build a transport.
That's going to
Yeah, just
outlive
building 10 infantry.
that will outlive its value though. So,
What?
well, I guess no, it probably would never outlive its value. Now that you've got your stack, your Scandinavian stack, you'll always be able to use those 5 transports. So yeah, that's not a bad purchase. What are you guys doing? Sorry, I just stepped outside, but I'm still listening.
It's all good.
I give you this, though, man. You're holding your own.
Holding my own indeed. Which honestly, versus two platinum players, I don't know how high platinum you guys are, but I'm pretty happy with holding my own.
Well, if I wouldn't have lost my last game by timing out, I think I would have been closer to top 50.
That's pretty high.
Well, I'll take it. I don't play as like I see some of
I've
these
certainly
people.
bet.
Some of these people play like 200, 250 games a season. I'm like, how is that even possible? Like,
That's crazy.
do you have a life? That's crazy to me.
I know, I mean, that guy like Jordan or whatever had like 20 games going on at once, and he was platinum.
You're platinum by sheer volume.
Yeah, at that point. I know he was like rocking a bomber R1. Crazy.
It is. You said you're high gold, right? What is your rank in gold?
No, I'm silver.
Oh, you're silver?
Yeah.
Oh, have you been higher than silver?
Nope.
This is your first season, though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, okay. I don't know. You don't seem like a silver player to me. Silver players are predictable. You're not very predictable. Even though we're even talking as we're playing, you're still not very predictable. Well, maybe to a certain extent, but you know what I mean.
Sure. All right. So what do I want to do here? That's the question. Age-old question. I think I might abandon the Coxus stack and send planes to Africa, maybe. Could be interesting. Send some planes to Transjordan, send the tank and an infinite arc to Belgian Congo. Either way, I think that's my combat move. In a nutshell.
Well, like I said, I'm not in to see it. I'm coming in now, but you guys having a discussion?
Eh, not much.
No, I was talking to my daughter. Her and my dog are eye to eye right now.
No,
Sorry.
makes more sense.
Come on, Northwest.
Oof, no hits. Neither of you.
Oh, one each.
Exciting times.
One each.
Alright, got it. France.
Get back.
Third.
Oh, why can't my guys hit back? Come on, man.
It's not good. I've certainly had the better end of the RNG.
Yeah. Ooh.
Though not by an astonishing amount, but by enough to make a difference. How many? Germany could land a lot of. Okay, so wait. We have. Is there 4 infantry, and then the fighters. Oh, the fighters can't reach. They can reach Transjordan. They can't reach Egypt. Do this. How do I feel about that? 2 fighters could land in the aircraft carrier. That's a pain.
Or are you going to try and hold Caucasus?
I'm debating what to do. I'm not quite sure. Making the easy moves first. Could try to hold Caucasus. Or I could move planes to Africa. Yeah. So, said that you wouldn't attack Caucasus.
Just a 1-round straight's all he needs.
I don't know. I've got 10. Be hitting with, I don't know how much.
6 at 2, 1 at 3,
Yeah.
18 or 18 at 1, and then 9 at 3, and then you got another 1 at 1. Plus,
So I get roughly 5 to. I get 7 hits on average. He'd get around 10. But then I've got the anti-aircraft gun.
Well, that'll save you.
Yeah, the anti-aircraft. But then, yeah, no, I don't think I hold Caucasus here. I don't hold Caucasus. A strafe would be no bueno.
I take that strafe all day long.
As you probably should.
Yeah.
So I think instead I'm going to send units to Africa. I'll try to contest Africa as long as I can. 2 planes. Because the fighters can't reach. Can your bomber? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yes, but it landed in Transjordan. But with moving out of Caucasus, I can't contest Transjordan anymore. 3 infantry, 2 fighters, and a tank. I don't think. I don't know. My fighters doing anything in Moscow? Not really. Not really doing anything in Moscow. There's no way you're attacking that. So moving a 4 there wouldn't be awful. And they might be kind of out of position. So I can move them back to Moscow next turn. Alright.
Do you want to lose a single infantry in Caucasus?
That ought to be fine. I suppose I don't need to put one there because of the Blitz. Because IC will block the Blitz.
Can't blitz, yeah. You don't need to put an infantry there.
Yeah.
Unless you're planning to maybe get a hit back. Which is possible.
Well, the best I do is trade evenly, but yeah, no, that's very fair. Yeah, otherwise though, I think I'm fine with this. You seem pretty risk averse. I doubt you'd take that Egypt attack.
Well, he doesn't have to hit Egypt.
Sure, yeah, but I'm saying
He can do the same amount of damage just by moving to C zone 34 and stacking 6 units in Italian East or 4 units in Italian East Africa. From C zone 30.
You could stack 6 units there.
No, I said 4.
Oh, I thought you said 6. My bad.
Well, I did at
I
first
mean,
because
4.
I thought he had 3 transports, but with 4 units from C-Zone 34, you can't defend South Africa any
Oh,
longer. Or if you do, if you have to defend South Africa, you won't be able to defend Egypt because the transports can just come back and
so
pick up guys that are being built in Egypt, or
for
sorry,
some reason, I thought Belgian Congo could touch Italian East Africa. I should have kept the artillery and the infantry in
Yeah.
Anglo-Egyptian Sudan. Yes, misplay. It's losing out on 1 income. Not the end of the world. Not great, but
What do you think? 10-2 and a bomber?
I like the bomber idea, and I like yeah. You've got a bunch of guys on Japan there.
Yeah, I kind of like that. Yeah, I know. So I'm building fewer land units this turn to get that bomber.
Yeah, I like that. Yeah,
I mean, it's just a slow, steady march, is what it is.
it's a
We're
math.
seeing-
It's a math equation at this point.
Take that. And take a flyer on this. What do you think about a tank and a bunch of planes of Lagra? I know that's not your style.
No, no, I don't like
I'm
that.
thinking there might be some good value there.
Well, you'll lose 6. He'll lose 6. Chance of hitting 2 out of 2 are slim. So it would be like a
It just happened to you in West Russia.
yeah, but you pick up 2, so it's a net IPC gain of 2, and with the potential hit
I think I'm
back.
gonna hold on. I think I'm gonna hold on to the tank
Yeah, I think so too. That's a good idea.
for offensive.
I'm all for that.
And we are not gonna move on Africa yet because I'd rather get those 6 units closer to Moscow. And Africa will be there. The timing will be right when it's right.
Hmm.
fruit ripens before the harvest.
I don't know what that is, but it sounds cool. It sounds like some farmer wisdom.
Your transports are safe in C Zone 61. You could keep the destroyer behind, but I think you might want to think about moving the battleship and the aircraft carrier to C Zone 35. Or do you have plans for that
Yeah, I
fleet?
can get behind that.
Okay.
No, but I mean, I was considering going back to 59 with a transport and some stuff.
Wait, going where?
I'll think about that in a minute.
C Zone where?
59 with
Oh.
a transport and a battleship, something like that. Keep them honest. Yeah, maybe next turn.
Well, he does have 6
As
coming
soon as he
back,
lets his
so
guard down.
that actually isn't a bad move because he has 6 coming back, and he wants to be able to fill them as much as he can. But if you do move to C Zone 59, he won't be able to move at least 2 of them, and he'll have to build at least 2 more. So the max that he can load
The
on
point
that
is, I need to get those infantry off.
the max that he can load on those 6 transports will be, well, let's see, it's going to be 3. So that actually isn't a bad move. C Zone 59 is not a bad move. Do you see what I'm saying?
Okay, I think that's it.
Those 3 transports are full.
Yeah, I saw it before you did. It was my idea before it's your idea.
Well, no, I'm just Well, no,
Yeah.
okay, all right.
Yeah, let's do this. Come on, don't screw me with the bottle. I don't care if I get 1, just don't screw me. All right, not screwed.
Nice.
Oh, dagger.
Take that.
That felt
What'd you
pretty
get?
6.
Max.
Nice.
I'm gonna hit it next. I feel good now. I feel good about it.
Imagine what that poor one United States infantry saw, just 9 fighters flying towards it.
Yeah.
We'll take a transport, 2 units, and we'll take a battleship. And I think I'm going to put the carrier down with these guys. Give them options. Some Africa options. So now we're getting, what are we getting? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We're getting like 12 units a turn pumped into starting to get pretty dangerous.
Yeah, that's why Kirill is always going to be dead zone, because he has to continue to move units into Moscow via Archangel. So, or West Russia, but usually Archangel.
Yeah, we're a turn or two away from Blitz in Moscow. Especially because he can't really reinforce it that much with all that strap on.
He's running out of planes. Well, he's got 5 down here in Egypt, or 4.
Yeah, sure, bring him back. Give me that sweet Africa.
Think you're going to be able to hit Moscow soon, you said?
I think in a turn or two, yeah.
Ooh.
Probably 2 turns.
Hopefully not. Doesn't feel like you're going to be able to, but maybe.
I think you're probably right. You know what? Actually, let's put 1 artillery in India, just in case we need a little amphibious firepower.
I'd put it, no, because you can use your planes and land your planes on C Zone 34 if you were going to do that. I would keep the artillery in Kazakh.
Okay, we'll do that. And well, at least the turns are going quicker.
That's true.
Certainly nice.
56. That feels pretty good.
Score is
You're threatening
Allies have an 8-point lead.
USA again.
Yes, we are. And you have to spend the bare minimum, which still accomplishes the goal that you're going to have 3 units with 6 transports there to pick them up.
Indeed.
14 infantry is not a bad buy, though. It kind of helps.
14 infantry will solve a lot of problems. All right, this
Solves a lot of logistical issues.
Okay, I'm not even going
This
to watch.
Berlin bomber is due.
I'll be right back, guys.
It is due.
I don't even want to watch. I'll be right back.
It's like
Alright.
an old library book. It is overdue.
Kinda is. It's round 9. I think I've gotten off 8 bombing raids with it. Pretty favorable.
Amazing, and a couple 6s.
And then I think 3 6s, yeah.
That one bomber has killed like 20 infantry. Like almost literally.
It's been a trooper. Now, is there any other combat move that I want to do? Maybe not. this point, I really need to get the pressure on Germany.
Come on, baby. Stop this nonsense.
Rolled another 2, though, so.
That thing is 8 for 8. That bomber is 8 for 8.
It's been doing well.
Be right back.
What happened? Damn it.
It got away again.
Oh my god.
Dog in the background.
Yeah, I gotta mute so I can kill my kids. Hang on, I'll be right back. Teenagers.
You know, it's going to be tough to be a teenager now in the era of social media.
Oh yeah, I can't imagine.
Ugh,
Can't imagine.
cell phones are the worst.
You know what it is?
One mistake you made is
You know what I
forever
find
recorded.
from when I grew up is I don't know how you are at how old you are at Gamia, but I'm 54. In the era that I grew up, we couldn't hide behind computer screens. You know, there was none of this tough internet bravado.
Yeah.
You had to bring it. If you were going to be
Yeah.
tough, you had to be a tough guy and prove it. Bring it. You know, these guys that could be so tough behind the, their screens and their basement keyboards.
Live with their parents at 25.
Right.
I mean, that's different. That's a different issue, I think, living with your parents. But
Sure.
I didn't live with my
So it
parents.
was a joke example, but
I was on my own since I was
But
17.
the idea of anonymity, hiding behind the anonymity.
Right.
it's hiding behind the anonymity, and also not even that, but I also just think that social media is rough
Bullies.
for kids.
There's a lot more bullying. It's cyberbullying, but it's still the same kind. And there's like this need for
Yeah, that
affirmation,
hurts.
this
If
need
you're a
for
kid, that
likes,
hurts.
this need for
Yeah, I'd say
subscriptions and
that's
whatever.
the
You
bad
know?
part.
Yeah. It's like it's numbers. You're worried about numbers. Not even you have no idea who these people are.
Even I find myself getting caught up. To be honest with you, I mean, I know I have a very small YouTube channel, but like I always check my subscriptions. You know, I always like to see them go up. I don't like to see them go down. You know,
Oh, for sure.
but
And
I don't
that's
do it
with
for that. You know, like what I'm saying is, I see how it can be such an alluring thing for a young person who with a younger mind, why that would the affirmation and why that would appeal to them. So I get
yeah,
it.
and you're approaching your channel with 54 years of wisdom. Imagine if you didn't have the wisdom, and
Right.
you know how that could really fuck up a kid.
Yeah, I agree. I think I'm just gonna repair one.
100%.
I think we're gonna figure it out as a society about that, but it it's
I
the
agree.
same kind of philosophy as when they brought on radio. Radio's gonna like you know cr- make young people crazy, and then it came rock and roll, and oh my God, we're all going to hell, and then and then came
And TV.
television. Then came television, and oh my God, then came the VCR and the DVD, and like oh my God, like it's like natural for society to freak out at every innovation, you know.
So I love to tell the story. This is totally true. When the printing press was invented, there
Yeah,
were people who argued that oh my God, these kids are just going to sit around and read books all day.
I know it's crazy.
Yeah, sounds ridiculous to us now.
What do you think about 8 and 2? Shaky.
I don't know. I would just get infantry. I think you already have enough artillery.
I don't. I think I need more.
They defend the same.
Yeah, but I want to attack.
Okay.
I want to be able to. I want. Eventually, he's going to come to a decision. He's going to stack Karelia, or he's going to stack France. He's almost where the point where
He
he
already
actually.
stacked Corellia.
I understand that. That's why I need more infantry or artillery. I think. I mean, you're close, but you're. I don't think you're 2 turns away from Moscow. I think you're close. Maybe 2 turns actually. Now that I'm looking at it.
Yeah, yeah. I think it's 2 turns. If not
Yeah,
two, it's three.
might be 2. Depends on what he does. Um,
Really, I'm gonna have. Wait, how many fighters am I gonna have there? 4, 8, 9. I'm gonna have 18 fighters.
Yeah, that's a lot.
That is a lot. Yeah, and then 32 infantry, 8 artillery. 2 turns Moscow. I'm not seeing it. Maybe I'm crazy. Could be crazy.
well, I want to take Caucasus, but I'm sending 3, and
Now, see, this would be a good time to use that artillery.
yes, actually, you're right. I'll send 2 and my artillery. This way I can put one more guy in Belarusia, which we can hold very easily, by the way.
Okay, good.
And then I'm going to hit it with this guy, this guy, and these 2 guys. And then I'm
I
going to
like
take
all that. I like all that.
I'm going to take Northwest with 2 and 2 in France. And I'm not dicking around. 2 planes each. Actually, instead of using the guys, I guess it doesn't matter. Well, actually, it does matter. I'm going to use these guys instead from Italy. Doop.
Yeah, that's right.
Okay. I think
Looks clean. Looks clean to me.
I think that's it. It says strong, strong, strong. Said that last time too. Actually, the 2 times before that. Let's
Well,
go.
it was strong. It was like a 2% roll or whatever.
Oh my god. Yay. Yay me. both planes miss.
But you still got it.
You know, I like to think that sometimes by my clicking momentum or cadence that I'm actually effectuating the game, but I'm convinced in my mind that once you start the combat, the dice have already been figured out.
Well, that's like the idea of free will versus predetermined, right?
Yeah,
You act like you have free will, but do you really have free will?
that's a good question.
Are the dice real or are they preset?
Okay, how many guys do I need in Belarus? Hold on. So we've got 10, 15,
At 10 planes. So whatever it is plus 10 planes.
17, 18, 19, and 5 is 20, actually 6 is 25. He can bring 25.
35?
26, 27, 28, 29.
10 planes.
Plus, no, he's got the, if he wants to send his transports in there, he can bring his transports in too. I can't hit Belarus, that's right, because never mind. So 25, 7 planes. So,
Oh, and a bomber.
so I need more planes there.
So 36. 36.
Yeah. Do I need the tanks?
I think you want to. How does that leave Berlin?
Well, I can only build 8 on Berlin. I actually,
You got no planes on Berlin?
not right now, but I actually might need your planes here. Unless, you know what, I think I'm overprotecting Belarusia. Hold on. Hold on. 10, 15, 20, 21 against 18, 25, 26, 27. He could, 27 plus 7 is 34 and a bomber.
Plus the 2 on the carrier.
35,
Yeah, don't forget that I can hit with 11 planes.
36, 37, 37, 10, 20, 21, 22, 23, 27. I might need like a couple of your planes there. Again, I'm not using a calculator, but I think I might need 2.
We can
Fair?
make that happen.
All right.
We can make that happen, yeah.
All right.
Been maintaining a steady 40 British income for like 3 turns.
A what?
Say that again?
40 income, that is.
A 40 income lead on us? No, you haven't.
No, 40 income just as Britain.
Oh.
I really don't know what to do because I have more income than production slots.
It's
Bit
not
of
a bad.
challenge.
That's not a bad problem to have.
It's not a bad problem to have. I'm just not quite sure.
Get a
Like-
Finland, I see.
Yeah, that would be funny. I'm not quite sure what that would accomplish, frankly.
What is your income? 25? Well, I mean, the answer to your problems is to stop taking France and let America take it.
As to what?
Stop taking France and let America take France. That's the answer to your problems.
Yeah,
Perhaps.
that's true.
Wait, why stop taking France though?
No, with just the British.
With UK.
Take it with the U.S.
Don't let the British get France, let America get France. And that distributes the income to where you
Oh,
have
no,
production slots.
That's a good thought. That's a good thought.
Because typically America
Now-
has Norway.
Okay, so for this turn, Moscow is not in danger. For this turn, at the very least, I am safe. I'm fairly sure. It'd be funny if I said that and then lost it, but I think we're gonna be a-okay. So I could maybe manage C-Zone 5 at this point. Definitely could manage C-Zone 5 at this point. We got, 7 and 1. I could have an aircraft carrier, battleship, a destroyer, 2 cruisers, 3 cruisers, 2 destroyers. Feel.
It'll be short. It'll be short-lived
Oh,
though.
wait.
Short-lived. You got 1 turn at it. Yeah.
Yeah, I gotta have 1 turn at it, then maybe Japan sends the fighters over, and then I can no longer do it.
But then your logistics.
Well, yeah, not a good idea. Yeah, all right.
That's a move you make when you're ready to, pounce on Berlin. That's if you're not ready to do that, you don't do that move yet.
I just noticed you left Baltic open. Good thing to catch.
Yeah.
Other than that, Anything else? Oof. Missed everything. Wow, still look at that. I don't know. I think I might leave Africa. Almost. My plans. Then what do I want to do with these? Maybe more control. Hmm. I don't know what I really want to do in Africa. I don't feel like I'm in any danger of losing Moscow this turn. You guys are making me worry. What is your goal?
Don't listen to us.
Psyops, baby. Psyops.
By the way, your chances get exponentially better the drunker we get. The longer the evening gets going, your your chances get exponentially
That is a
better.
fact. That is an absolute fact.
I'll be right back, guys.
What?
Alright. All right. Hope I didn't give you odds on Moscow.
Yeah, I don't think you got to worry about that yet.
Neither do I.
It's Russia getting Frank. 19. Do it. Let's do another bomb, baby. The bomb.
All right. Oh, look at you taking your turn without me. Cheeky bugger. I like it though.
I'm sorry, man.
I
I
like
want to
it.
keep this game moving because I want to try and finish them.
No, I hear you. Are you getting access and allies fatigue?
So,
Are you getting access and allies fatigue?
well, I have more games open than I like. I think I currently have 5 games open, which is more than I like.
Yeah, I got 4.
In other news, this last week I just finally hit double platinum. So
Ooh.
with Axis, it's taken me forever. I was 17-2, and I was like gold, high gold, and then finally 18-2 put me into platinum. I'm like, that's 90%. What do I got to do to get into that Axis platinum?
Wait, you're 18-2? That's better than my record. I'm 16-4.
18-2. Yeah. So
That's
I mean, I don't know
weird.
how the yellow and that stuff works, but
Well,
you would think
no, I
you
think
would
it
think
depends on.
90% would get you there.
I think it depends on who you play as well. That the elo score. So I think that's. I have played some double platinum players, a few of them actually. So
Yeah.
I don't know what you've played, but I have. So I think that helps with the score. Mind you, I'm only like 130 or something like that. So I'm not like I'm not bragging. Fuck. You know.
I guess my point is, it took forever, you know, and I thought for sure that I was like, oh, this will get me there. This will get me there. They never did. It never got me there.
Yeah, I don't know.
Well, bomber survives. That's good.
What'd you get?
3.
Nice.
Middle of the road. Trading.
Wait.
Trading.
Did you move out of Karelia with your UK units?
Yes.
That's interesting.
Oh, I moved some back.
Yeah. So here's what's going to happen. You're going to extend the game by protecting Moscow, but you're not going to kill Germany.
He's not gonna.
Well, perhaps.
I mean, he's not going to kill Germany.
Oh no, I'm safe.
So this, I understand this. I understand the strategy that you're saying. Hey, I'm going to help support Moscow. In my opinion, and this is just my opinion, of course, the winning strategy is to kill Germany faster than killing Moscow. You have to protect.
Yeah, you can. Moscow is expendable at the expense of Germany.
fair.
Yeah, I think it was a mistake to move to Archangel with your British units. Gamia, if I'm
No, I get that logic. That's fair.
okay.
That is fair.
I mean, you're gonna. Oh, I forgot the Blitz number. God damn it. You're gonna. Moscow will survive longer now, so that goal is accomplished. But
Sure. That makes sense.
Let's actually send
From yeah, your fighters in
Also-
Belarus. Your fighters in Belarus can hit anywhere.
Also, I just went back through the combat logs, and that one U.S. bomber has done 24 IPC of damage across the game.
Yeah, I know. I'm keeping
24.
I'm keeping tabs too.
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
You're
pretty
keeping
good.
track too.
Yeah. Well, in my
That's
head.
pretty good.
In my head. Yeah, you haven't died yet.
Even if I were only scoring middle of the road, it's still.
No, you could die now and still feel pretty good about your whole, U.S. bombing campaign on Berlin. Like we're talking Dresden there.
Indeed.
Look at all those Japanese coming. Ooh, I like it. It tickles my balls.
Movement.
Tickles my balls.
Tickle.
Keep an eye on that sub though. You still got that sub in 44, 46.
Yeah, that's. You're gonna laugh, but that's why I waited for the destroyer.
Oh.
Like, no, the timing will be there. The timing. Let's wait for the destroyer to catch up. So we could send one guy to pick up a straggler. Right?
Yeah,
Safe.
he can be safe.
Yep. And then 2 could go pick up these.
Well, he's safe now. Is he safe? What did you build? Where are you sending the destroyer?
A bunch of land units and a fighter.
The destroyer's going to C
The
zone
destroyer
where?
is a 29. 29.
I guess you could build a destroyer too if you needed one. Or two.
Yeah, if I have to, right?
Or two, yeah, Kwangtung. That's why I love that Kwangtung complex.
Yeah, you know, you're the first person who turned me on to that, and it's been like my favorite thing. I love it almost more as a shipyard than the actual unit drop in place. So let's see, he's got 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. So just to give myself options.
Well, you could end that transport up in C zone. You could get everybody in C zone even 52 and move to C zone 59, and I think it still might be safe. No, it wouldn't be. No, it wouldn't be. Never mind.
Well, with the battleship from 64, it could be, right?
Yeah, but to send a battleship all that way just so you can pick up 2 infantry? I don't know. Seems kind of weird.
Yeah.
Just grab the one, you'll be all right. Moving the infantry to
Wait, what?
Eastern Australia is funny. Like you're doing it just so you can move it.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Just having fun there.
Yeah.
Sometimes I do it just to remind myself that it exists,
Yeah. Or it's good practice too,
especially
though.
when it's the UK guys.
It's always good practice to review
Yeah,
every unit you
don't
have on the
forget you
board.
have units here.
Yeah.
Okay. Double checking. Where is this bomber? Does he really only have one bomber this game? And he's done all that damage with a single bomber? Is that?
Yeah, that
I
American.
think I lost my early UK bomber
Yeah, first hit. Yeah,
Well, yeah.
somewhere.
he got killed first.
Yeah.
But that U.S. bomber's more than
That's
made up for it.
amazing.
Actually, I guess if you think about
Really
it, if we do kill the U.S. bomber on this turn, that actually does equal out 24 IPC damage for 24.
Yeah, I've actually hit perfectly average with the U.S. bomber. I've gotten perfectly average rolls across all 8 turns that it's attacked.
I think the average is
Even with the 2 sixes.
1.3 or 1.5. I think 8098 was telling me this. He actually did the calculation. It says across the entire spectrum, it's the average hit on the U.S. bomber is 1.3 or 5 IPC. So it's slightly
I thought it was
above.
like 0.94 at that point. Okay, yeah.
Well, again, I don't know. I trust 8098. He's a math wizard.
Yeah. There's some people were discussing it earlier, and
he's Asian, which makes him extra smart. Those crazy Asians.
You know what? Let's put the fighter. Where it can do stuff. I have the transports anyway. Okay. Tick, 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 tick. Taking a while, but we are getting there.
Well, you got a lot to do.
The curse of Japan.
Look at all those troops just moving into Kazakh. Boom, 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 boom. Now we're getting close. Whoa.
Can you turn that speaker on?
what on earth is that?
That was bebop music. Hip
All
hop.
right.
Hip hop.
So, what's the deal here? I feel like I'm kind of at the point in the game where I almost have to take some sort of risk if I want to get back in. You know what I'm saying?
It sounds like Bellows coming.
Oh. Oh, okay.
That's the thought process, isn't it?
Well, I don't know. Tell us, is it?
Yeah, I think it might be.
With the Americans first? You gonna start with the Americans?
Well, it's only the Americans because Germany goes before UK.
Oh, you're not gonna win that.
Yeah.
There's no way you win that battle. No chance. You might have a chance if you hit it with the UK first, but you moved him into Archangel, so
Yeah, that was the oopsie now, wasn't it?
yeah, a little bit.
More than a little bit, but you know. I think
Send him, man.
think
Send
that
him.
this is
Bring it. I got it this time. I'm telling you.
I don't know. The Germans, I think, have been a bit demoralized this game. They haven't been doing so hot.
I'm gonna watch it this time too. I don't care.
Ooh, risky. So let's see. What's going on over in Russia? Japan is going to be attacking with 40 infantry, 10 artillery, a tank, 9 fighters, 2 bombers, 10 fighters.
So Sam, man, you blink and it's I got it. Oh, I don't got it. That's how it goes.
That is indeed how it goes. You guys definitely forecasted that correctly.
It's just it's a math equation.
Yeah,
Well, bundled with.
Wait, I'll be defending the 32. I'd say if you attack next turn, it's probably a coin flip. Yeah, though since I moved the UK to Archangel, I think the good luck I might have to hope for is good luck when you attack Russia.
Well, no, in
You
that
know what I'm
sense,
saying?
no, in that
While you
sense,
ponder that, I'm going to have a cigarette.
in that sense, no. Moving to Archangel and defending Moscow, Shakey's right. You'll be able to do that. The problem is you missed an
No, but he's
opportunity. You missed an opportunity by not moving those guys into Archangel. You missed an opportunity to have a 1-2 punch next round on Belarusia. I wouldn't have been able to hold it, but now I can.
yeah, that's the issue. Well, that is the oopsie.
Just a little one.
But I think that that's going to be my only combat move, regardless, because attacking Bello here would be foolish.
I'm watching it. I'm watching it. Hold on. Don't do it yet. I want to see.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm in. Go ahead. Oh, you dumbass.
Oof.
Oh my god.
And I got a 6.
Oh my god.
That's a little.
Yeah, I think
That's
you
a
weren't
little ridiculous.
lying when you said you've had good luck with strategic bombing runs.
That is officially good luck.
Yeah, that's definitely good luck.
All right, wait. So if I continue playing along the same path with no risks, I'm losing this game.
You know, it's funny because
I think.
if I were you, like if I were playing in your position, I don't like my logistics right now. If I'm being honest, I don't like my logistics. But we kind of forced that in. You know, we kind of forced that on you. So it's not necessarily your fault. It's just you have to respond to certain aspects of the game.
Sure.
But if I were you, all things being equal, you're not. I mean, moving to Archangel, that kind of
No,
that was actually, yeah, that was, it was not a bad move. It was just the wrong move. And if that makes any sense, and I'm not trying to be uh, insensitive or
no,
anything like that
that's fair.
in any sense of the word.
No, I'm not taking any offense. I made a bad move.
But if I were you, I'm still
I'm
like,
emotionally okay with that.
I'm okay. I'm still liking my position. I think now that you know what you know, I think you should start being a little bit more aggressive with Germany. You can be aggressive with Germany and still, I think, defend Moscow. But you have to wait till next turn.
Well, I think whatever aggression with Germany is going to have to be not this turn. Obviously, since I already skipped my non-combat. Since I already skipped my combat.
Right. Yeah, that's true. But I don't know. I mean, yeah, you're not taking Kazakh. Uh, you can hope to trade Caucasus, but there's going to be a time where he's actually going to be able to move to Caucasus and still build on Kazakh. He's going to make you trade it.
Indeed.
At least I would.
Well, and if you would, I'm sure that he probably would as well.
Yeah. So much so that I'm going to try to defend Caucasus against the British for one turn so that he can move into the Caucasus.
Hmm.
Oh, wait a minute.
Fair.
No, it's your turn. No, it's Russia's turn. Sorry, you haven't moved. My bad. I was thinking ahead.
Thinking ahead's always good.
You got a
And
good.
any combat moves I even want to make.
You got a pretty good lead on us. round 11. It's not
I
bad.
have a pure numbers lead, but I do not have an actual lead. I feel like that lead feels deceptive.
Yeah, it is.
I don't think I'm even gonna make any moves here, really. Oh, what? I should have traded Cox's. I'm
Oh.
stupid.
Well, yeah, I would have.
Oh,
I would have
I'll
traded.
trade it as British.
Okay, that's fair.
Yeah, that was stupid. I just wasn't thinking. Ugh.
You might trade it as the British.
Annoying.
Oh no, I guess you will.
Ooh, yeah, I will. I mean, if you like maybe put a bunch of tanks and planes there, that would be an amazing strafing target if you did.
I actually could though. I could put all my planes there and all my tanks and infantry artillery, and that would be enough.
I don't know. I mean, it would be enough to hold it, but then strafing. Definitely a mistake there is Russia. Yeah, not thinking.
Well, I've got to rebuild.
Yep.
Well, we held France, so let's let the Americans get it. That'd be fun. Bum, 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 bum. Hmm. 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 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 can hit this. Okay, I think I can still kill it.
Okay.
I think I
Just
can.
keeping it moving.
I think I can still kill West Russia and Belarusia, or sorry, Baltic State, and move into Poland or Ukraine. Maybe a little combination of the two. But I've got to leave enough guys behind in Belarusia to protect those 5 Japanese fighters from the British that can hit with 5, 6, 7, 8.
This
8.
is when it's thank God for those Egypt fighters.
Yeah. So 8. I think I can leave. I can leave about. I can leave 5 infantry behind. Think about that. And
Five
I'll
infantry
leave.
or
I'll leave
four in the
four.
AA.
I was just gonna say 4 in the AA. Yeah. All right. So let's do that.
What happened? America didn't take France? What happened?
No, they didn't.
Oh man, I'm kind of making mistakes here.
Seems
Yeah.
odd to me.
Nah, I'm tired.
Dude, I'm gonna send my infantry and artillery in Ukraine into Caucasus, and I'm gonna send all of my tanks and some fighters, and
I don't know. You're not going to survive the UK.
I think so, and I think you can move into Caucasus at that point.
Well, I can move in it anytime I want. I've been enjoying trading it.
It's a good strafing target because he can kill some German tanks,
Well,
but we could hold it.
let's see.
We could hold it. I mean,
10,
he'll have no choice.
14,
He'll have no
15,
choice,
16.
but if he hits it with the British,
How,
you've got 38. You've got 38. That's 20 at 2, 18 at 1, 1 at 3, and then all your planes. I don't think he can afford to hit it as the British. If I put all my tanks in there and those infantry, artillery, and some planes, he can't hit it with the British, because you'll be able to kill Moscow. The only thing
okay, you know what I like
the only
about
thing
that?
saving Moscow right now is the British presence.
I'll tell you what I like about that. I like that that opens up an option for your tanks to blast in Africa.
Well, that's true too. Probably wouldn't though.
Get all that sweet. Yeah, I know, but options. But where does that leave you with Poland?
Well, I'm gonna put a few
Say all
guys.
the
I'm gonna put couple of guys in Poland and a couple of guys in Ukraine. Because if he chooses, for instance, so if he chooses to come down and then into C Zone 5, although that might be a little bit more risky for him now to go to C Zone 5. Actually, he can't do it now. So C Zone 5 safe. So his attack is predictable. He's coming from the top, or if he and he already missed his window on stacking France, so that's not going to happen. Besides, that would be the counterproductive anyway. So my point is that I'm going to abandon Belarusia. I'm going to leave
Yep.
4 infantry and an AA gun, and I'm going to stack Caucasus and put a few guys in Poland.
Okay, let's try it. Why not?
Okay. So let's go. These guys here. Screw you, West Russia. If you kill me again, I swear to God. You know what? So much so that I'm going to send one more. Oh, we're good. Okay. So we just need 2 here. 3 here. Okay. I like it. Looks good. Five guys hit 4 times.
Finally. Finally.
Right? Right.
All right, we got a
Well,
Rogue Bluetooth speaker.
So let's look.
Playing the wrong iPad.
Let's look at this. He got 20. He'll have 27, 31, 36, 46, 47, 44, 9, 50, 51, 52, 53 against your. Hmm.
Well, and keep in mind the guys in Archangel can help reinforce Moscow.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at. Plus, even if they weren't there, I don't think this is the right move. So let's not do that. We'll protect the fight. We'll protect the fighters though. Actually, keep them there. Damn. You know what I missed? I missed C zone 8. I could have hit that. Wow.
Could
One.
you?
Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I could have hit that with 9 fighters or 10 planes.
That would have been delicious.
Wow,
I missed
I
the.
did not notice you had 10 planes.
Why don't you do this? Why don't you put one tank in Ukraine, and if we get a chance to sneak it through to Kazakh, then we'll have blitzing options for you in the future, potentially.
Yeah, it's not a bad idea.
Wait, I see you're landing 2 planes in Belarus. That doesn't seem like a good idea.
Why? He can hit with 5, 6, 7, 8. I'll have 4.
Yeah, then the Americans will kill him.
Oh, right. Yeah, yeah. The planes. Yeah, the planes don't belong there. I put planes there? Did I really? Shit. What was I thinking? I'll put them here. Where they belong. I think that's fair. I think we can save the Japanese fighters that way.
Cool.
Alright. Let's see what's going on here. Alright. There's quite a lot of planes that could hit C Zone 8. I'm going to steer clear of that.
That was a fast buy. Well, 5 and 5. Pretty straightforward.
Yeah.
Look at that juicy France target. Hard to resist. Hard to resist. Or
I don't think I can take it though.
wait one more turn and let the Americans get it again. Oh wait, we tried that last time.
Hmm. Indeed, we did.
Excuse me. I'll be right back, guys. Let's smoke cigarettes.
Okay.
Um, I think this is lost. Right?
You think the game is lost, or the what?
No, I think the game is lost. Um, I don't. I don't see a reality where I'm able to contest Berlin in time with you contesting Moscow.
Well,
And pretty.
one of the advice I always give to people is, you know, it like stop trying to save Moscow. The best way to save Moscow is to take Berlin.
Indeed. But I think also the longer term issue is that pretty soon I'm no longer going to be able to contest Africa. Or this turn, I'm no longer going to be able to contest Africa.
I mean, you could if you dedicate American transports to it.
I don't think I have the protection for those transports, and that would delay Berlin too much. And the fighters need to leave Egypt because they're needed in Moscow.
It is a pickle. Japan is tricky. Sweet, sweet Alaska income too.
Well, and the thing is, I'm going to need to go pretty soon just to go to bed. And you said that you didn't want to keep this going too long.
Yeah, because I can't play next week, and I got too many open games. I'd like to get some closure. But
yeah, if you're anxious to get it closed, I think that at this point my odds of winning are probably 10% or less.
well, do you want to pick a YOLO battle somewhere?
I'm not sure if there's even a great YOLO battle to take.
You 1-2 Berlin. If your 11 American fighters were in range.
Yeah, if my 11 American fighters were in range.
That's that's along the same philosophy we were talking about earlier. 11 American fighters protecting Moscow is 11 attacking units not threatening Berlin.
Very true. Though, 11 fighters not there means I would have lost Moscow 2 turns ago, and I don't think I would have taken Berlin.
No. Actually, I'm not going to allow you to take Berlin. That's not going to happen.
It is a pickle.
Japan is going to have to kill Moscow, and I will keep Berlin. That's my job. My only job.
I think that is.
I think I can handle that.
The likely outcome here.
Well, I mean, it looks to me like Berlin can easily hold for another 4 or 5, 6 turns. I'm looking at the map right now.
And And I don't think, and Moscow just isn't holding that.
See, all those artillery look pretty.
And then you're just going to win on VCs.
All those artillery
There's
look kind of
nothing.
sweet now in Europe. Look at all those artillery. Aren't they beautiful thing? You doubted me, man. I can't believe you doubted me.
I'm sorry. Please forgive me.
Well, you're forgiven.
I hate artillery. It's just my pet peeve. I'm an artillery guy.
Yeah, okay. I'm just gonna. I'll play this turn and the next one. And if the next one, I think I'll probably.
Dude, you're technically winning.
I'll do.
You've got a hell of an attack power.
I'm not though. I've got an attack power lead and an income lead, but those are not. Those are not real.
Well, because you have a lot of planes, but
And a lot of ships in the Atlantic that are
positionally,
A lot of planes, a lot of ships.
positionally, Germany's backing off. If you haven't noticed.
Germany's backing off, but it's Germany should have been backing off, several turns ago.
Well, that's optimistic, but
That's turn 11. Ouch. I mean,
and turn 11, and you don't have a single foothold in Europe.
yeah, exactly.
well, let's get Karelia. Karelia is his. He owns it. I won't be taking it, but I don't need to.
Yeah, exactly. So, what do I do here just to create the maximum chance of, of a YOLO attack on Berlin?
Everything you have in the Baltic states.
Not right now.
It's
Yes,
really.
indeed.
Oh, maybe.
I mean, if you want to do, he wants to do a YOLO before he calls it quit.
Oh,
So,
I see.
that's
Okay.
it.
Yeah, I
That's his-
got
that's
it.
his way.
I was prepared for that.
I
That's
feel
why.
like.
That's why I put my guys in Poland.
Yeah, I just don't.
There's no YOLO there.
It's
not. There's no YOLO. Not on
there's
Berlin.
no YOLO. You are correct. Not on Berlin.
But
I don't think there's any YOLO even here.
Hold on. Let's not get. Hold on. Let's look at the board.
Sure.
There's always things to do. Sometimes when you walk away from it and you come back to it, and it helps to do that. But not tonight. I understand we want to get the game over tonight, but I'm saying sometimes that makes sense to do that, just to walk away for a little bit, maybe go have a cigarette, think about, because you have everything memorized in your mind, so you're visualizing the game as you're smoking your cigarette or drinking your beer or whatever you're doing. And sometimes it helps.
Indeed.
Sometimes it helps. You'll see something in your mind that you didn't see when you were looking at the board.
So,
I've escaped many losses, surefire losses, by taking a second, being patient, and thinking about what actually is going on, and I've saved my game. You have the attack power lead, so ultimately you are leading the game as far as units on the board. You have ultimately, if all of our units were to fight off against each other, you would win.
indeed.
Gotta get him in the right position.
It's all about position. Just like it's all about the base. The base, no travel.
You've never sounded more like an old man.
I thought that was a pretty good rendition.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Not about the base.
Well, yeah, I think that best I could really hope for.
You know what I would have
turns.
You know what I would have done if I were you just now? I would have attacked Belarusia as the British.
Probably. I wasn't really thinking. I'm a little tired, so not quite playing optimally.
We can call it if you want it. There's no sense in going through a forced effort here. Symbolic effort.
Let's finish this turn.
Yeah. No, I'm not.
Okay.
I'm not ready to call it yet. I mean, really? I mean, we can't attack Moscow. Moscow's pretty safe this turn, and still trading, and still has territory, and the Allies are still stacking Scandinavia. The Germans have backed off. All right, yeah,
Hmm.
it's over.
Well,
Now that I look at it, it's it's close.
Close to being over.
Oh, that's interesting.
What?
Hmm?
You left a single unit in Vologda. I'm gonna take that opportunity.
yeah, I'm making some silly mistakes.
That's not a mistake. I would have left a unit there. It's 1 against 1.
Maybe. So you can send the 2 fighters.
Yeah, but it's still
So maybe I want to save those for cock.
still 1 against 1 if you get a hit back.
Sure.
I might stay up here.
Don't
Do
forget to
Alaska things.
don't forget to move your planes out of Belarus.
Yeah, I haven't decided where I want them yet.
Not just Kazakh. I mean, I guess you could move them to Berlin, but
I mean, they could get to Berlin anytime they want.
yeah.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3.
Actually, if you stack Caucasus here, the game is over.
If I stack it,
Mm-hmm. Yep. The game's over. We
I
win.
kind of like trading it. I like trading it. Why do you say we win them?
Well, because then we actually do win the game. If you're building 4 and 2 in Kazakh, making him trade Kazakh every turn, we're gonna win. It's just a math. It's a math thing.
Yeah, the only thing is I can't land my planes there yet. So
No, but I can. I can help you out. Well, that's right. He's gonna do the YOLO thing. So
no,
I gotta move my
no,
guys
no.
back from Poland. Excuse me. Unless he's gonna hit with the Americans first. That would be no. It's not. No. You could stack it though. I'm just saying if you wanted to.
Yeah, I don't want to. I like trading it. To me, there's good value in getting those trades. Although it is giving $4 each.
It does
Well,
dead
no, not
zone.
really, because UK is taking it.
It does dead zone.
The UK is
West.
taking it, and I'm getting it back before he gets the money.
Mm, okay, I'm just saying that if you did, you could dead zone West Russia for me, and then I could easily dead zone Belarus and Baltic.
I mean, are
I
you asking me
mean,
to do it? Is that what you want me to do?
No, I mean, okay, I know we're gonna win the game. I get that. Okay, just I want to put that out there. Yes, I get it. I totally understand. I see the board. I'm just saying that the right move is to stack Caucasus, because then you dead zone Kazakh, and you dead zone West Russia, and you want him to take Kazakh every turn. That's what you want him to do. You want him to do that. He's he's only producing 6 or what? Not what is he producing? So okay, so 6 a turn, sometimes 5. So you want him to keep using 2 to 3 units or 4 perhaps to take Kazakh when you're building 4 in Caucasus. So you can always afford to build 4 units in Caucasus and place them, or 6 units and place them on Kazakh. Because he will expend more units taking it um, than he can recover from. The British can only lose units. They can't recover any units. So the Russians will have to replace those units. So it's a zero-sum game. You're winning by attrition.
Okay, I'll do it just for you.
I mean, does that make sense to you? I mean, it makes sense, right?
It does. I'm just more patient. I'm not really in a hurry. What am I trying to say?
55 versus 2.
I think I might have a chance. Where should I land my planes then, though?
I've seen 40 infantry roll zeros, no hits on 40 infantry. I've seen that.
Where do you think I should put my
What's that?
planes then?
Your plane should probably go. Uh,
To Szechuan? That's too far to reach Berlin. To Persia?
Just put him in Ukraine.
Ukraine would be safe.
I mean, would they? There's
Yeah.
11 American
Maybe
fighters.
not.
Oh, that would be silly. That's the same thing as making them.
Bulgaria would be safe, I guess.
If he sent 11 fighters after whatever you're going to put there, he. I mean, the only thing that's the only thing saving Moscow right now is the fact that he's got like what 17, 18, 20 fighters. That's an insane amount of fighters. It's a pretty good solid.
It's a bit ridiculous.
It's a pretty solid defense.
Yeah.
Okay, am I missing anything else? I feel like I am.
What are the two guys that are the fighters that are in Kazakh? I see two of them that you haven't moved.
Yeah, they're going to the South African fleet so that I could threaten Brazil and America and
Yep.
Okay. Favorable. Western Canada is only favorable. Yeah, well, I guess it depends if the battleship hits. Come on, bombard value. Nope, bombard fail.
Of course.
Well, that's not great. Actually, right?
You got this, man. You got this.
Come on. Nope, I don't have it. Whatever. That was it.
That was my idea too, wasn't it?
It was a luxury take.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Run out of units in Africa, so that's good.
Remember, you still got that sub in 46, just so you know. Just remember that.
Thank you. Always be aware.
Come on, Vologda. Yes.
We got it.
Yeah. No, you did. It was all you, baby. I think. Okay,
2 more IPC for the good guys.
Let's get this, man. Don't fuck this up.
Man, the good guys.
Don't screw this Caucasus battle up, man.
I mean, whew. No hit pets.
Nice.
It's a lot of units.
It's a few. And now dead zone's West Russia for me, so I don't have to worry about it. And now I can dead zone completely 100% Belarus and Baltic State, France, and Northwest Europe. I win.
I got one plane that can't get anywhere.
What do you mean?
Got one plane with one movement left, so I messed up.
Why not put them all in Ukraine?
Put them in Kazakh along with the 2 infantry you can build there. And don't forget to move the anti-aircraft. Yeah, there you go.
One in Berlin.
Berlin is safe, dude. He's not getting that.
Unfortunately.
So now, should I just stack Kazakh with
Yeah,
10 dudes?
of course. He can't hit it. It looks like the my opponent. Hmm. My opponent in my ranked match, he says to me, "I had terrible luck in France," and I don't want to look, but I like that.
Eh. Okay.
um. Uh. Oh, you moved the guy to West Australia just again for things to do.
Oh well, now it's a superstition thing, right? You gotta rub the doorknob 3 times.
Ah, that's so funny. I like it. It's good. Yeah, I think you've moved everything on the board.
Okay, we got a serious American threat now. I like that.
Not so sure about that. We'll see though. Be exciting.
Okay. What are we getting now? 61. That sounds like a lot.
You're still 10 points ahead. Oh, okay.
Continue the legend of the one American bomber.
Bring it. Bring it. Bring it. I haven't actually. In all fairness, I have not said bring it tonight. So maybe that's gonna be that's it. That's the catalyst.
Um. Well, exciting times.
Hmm. Oh wow. Jesus Christ.
Hmm.
No, it was just never mind. Have I even hit back yet?
Nope.
I will here though.
Was that another 6? What was that?
That was a
It was a
3.
5.
All right.
Oh man.
Oh, was it really? Oh shit.
Well, I guess that's one way to win. Just keep strap bombing.
I've got no hitbacks this entire turn.
It's almost as if the game is willing you on.
That was me.
All right, now what do I do?
That's what I get.
At this point,
Still not a problem. My only job is to survive as Germans, and I will.
actually, wait. Do I move the 4 transports backwards? I feel like if we're just accepting that Russia is gone and just going for the attack on Germany, you know.
Yep. It actually would be the right. This would be the right time to do it. This turn.
This turn is kind of my only time to do it.
Mm-hmm. Well, isn't that what I just said?
Yeah. Well, similar. The right time and the only time. We could.
I'm loving it. We're actually going to end the game tonight. This is the first Friday night Blitz game I think that we're actually played and ended that night.
A mere 2-nighter.
No, not well. Yeah, well, actually, that's a good point. A 2-nighter.
Because I think we had a 2-nighter with Frisky as well.
Yeah.
One.
The very first one, yeah.
Okay, wait. So I'm gonna go for the punch. What will it be? 2 turns from now, right? Kind of has to be, sadly.
It's not there, Gamia. It's not there.
1? Oh, on the layer, but yeah, we want to just kind of call it.
No, I'm saying that if you want to play it out, that's fine. But 2 turns out, I have more than enough defenses. There's no way you're going to be able to break into Berlin. It's not happening.
Yeah, sure.
I mean, do you see do you see something I'm not seeing, or like what is your thinking?
I guess
I mean,
it's probably less than 5.
I'm open.
I guess it's
I'm
probably
open.
5%.
Okay.
I guess it's 5%. That would be my guess here.
It's not bad.
I mean, looks like Belarusia's going to get a nasty strafe.
Yeah, I'm down to just call it here, frankly. You down?
Yeah, I mean, it feels a little anticlimactic, but yeah, I mean,
it feels dirty because
there's other things.
It feels dirty because German territory is being eaten up by like different colored nations and stuff. So it feels kind of dirty to call it for the Axis, but I don't see how you're going to take.
If we're going to keep playing.
If you abandon Russia,
if we're going to keep playing. Well, yeah, I'm not hoping for Russia.
Well, then
I think that.
Then it would be over. There is a slight
chance. I'm down to call it.
There is a slight chance that if we kept playing the game, that you're right. It's a small. I don't even know. Because I don't have I don't have a calculator. I'm not using a calculator, but in my head, there is. I think it's maybe even closer to 10% that you could win the game. But that's not good either. 10% is not good.
A 10% chance is not worth it to be staying up another 2 hours, frankly.
Yeah. Well, I guess that's how you look at it, right? Depends how you look at it. To me, it would be, because that's just who I am. I never like to concede.
All right, so are we going to call it?
I never
I'm
liked
happy to call it if you guys are.
Shaky.
Yeah, okay. I mean,
I'd be curious because I'm posting this
if
online.
I,
I'm going to post this online. This will be the final episode, obviously, of two of two. I'd be curious what our viewers, because we've been getting over 200, I think 200 views on these videos. Believe it or not, on the first one, something like that.
that's awesome.
Exciting.
So
Yeah, I mean, maybe you could put a poll up or something. You know, did he concede too soon? But I feel really really good about our position. If I'm being honest.
I feel good about your position too. I'd say that you probably have odds on Moscow this round, and not much I can do about it.
Yeah, and I don't even have to take it. Like I don't have to. I don't have to risk a 50-50 battle. I could wait until it's a 80-20 or an 80-10 battle.
yeah, because Berlin
Yeah,
is
I'd say that my odds of winning this are
Because
about 10%.
Berlin is so strong that I could wait for better odds.
If we're gonna play this out, then if you guys want to play it out, then I'd request that we do it, later because I'm not really
no.
all here right now. But
Why? Where are you?
yeah, if we're gonna try to finish it
Wait,
tonight,
hold,
then I'd
hold
rather
on.
call it.
Where are you? If you're not here, where are you? Because I want to go there too, man.
Sleep.
I want to go there too. There's
Yeah.
been plenty of times in my life where I was not here either. Trust me. I can guarantee you that.
Well, yeah.
Okay,
I mean,
well,
just looking at the board,
here's
I'd
what
say that you.
here's what I'm going to say. Um, I am going to say first of all and up front, you played really well. I mean,
Thank you.
to the point where we're actually at round 12 and we're going, well, who's winning the game? I mean, so that's something, right? I mean, that's something. So, and you
Well,
have,
the answer is clearly you guys, but
well, you have moves. You have moves.
yeah,
Like
sure.
like if I were in your position, I wouldn't concede because that's just me. I don't think that I don't
Well,
like to lose.
if I were in my
So,
position,
so
if I were in my position in a ranked game right now, I'd keep playing. But in the mindset of we're trying to finish tonight, and I
right,
don't want to be up until 2 a.m., then
right.
I'd like to concede.
I hear you.
You don't want to be up till 2 a.m. That's the fun part.
That's usually like our standard. That's our standard time. Actually, that's when it gets better for you. At 2 a.m., you're probably doing pretty good. I'm thinking. Where and here's the ironic part of it is that we probably think we're doing pretty good too, but then we'll look at the board the next day and go, shit, what happened?
Oops.
We had this.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, Gamia, what would you, to the audience and people that are watching, because there are people that watch, believe it or not.
Mhm.
And what would you, how would you rate your experience?
I'd say this has been a very solid game. I feel like that
No surprises
I'm
though,
happy
right?
that I did well at all.
No, I think you did. I think you
What?
did
No
real.
surprises?
I mean, well, let me ask you this:
Yeah, I'd say that.
did you learn anything?
Sure, absolutely. I'd say that I learned some things, and I'd say that overall this was a pretty close game.
Can I ask if one of the things that you learned about was the concept of IPC versus position?
Um, I mean, I'd say that I definitely. If you look at the board right now, I'm obviously in a worse position, but I've got a over 30 attack power lead. So obviously, there are definitely some differences between IPC attack power income and actual board position.
I think one of the just me. This is my because this is my channel and it's my channel, so I get to say things. But one of the things that I want to accomplish on and when I first started out doing this is I wanted to teach people how to play the game because I remember how lost I was when I first started playing this game. I was. By the way, I'm not saying you're lost at all in any stretch of the imagination. You're a
No.
very good player. I'm just saying that one of the reasons why I started this channel was because I got lost because I was playing the game like it was the board game from the early '80s because I used to play the game in the early '80s, and it was way different than online. So I had to learn. It was like a learning curve, right? So I couldn't. I couldn't get better. So then I started searching. Is like because YouTube has the answer for everything, right? I mean, if you want to like change a
Of
light bulb
course.
or do electricians or like set up a solar panel, YouTube it. Somebody's gonna show you how to do it. So I started YouTube and I started watching all these videos and stuff like that, and I got better because I started learning concepts, like certain concepts of the game, like outside of the details of the game, if that makes any sense.
Yeah, it does.
Like philosophical like principles, like zig and zag. I came up with zig and zag warfare. I truly believe in that. I think it works every single time, usually. And so I'm not saying I came up with it, but I don't know. Maybe I defined it a little bit better than I've seen online. And that's like the point I'm trying to make is that if you watch a lot of videos, you will get better at the game, and you will get better at the
Sure.
game by playing people that are better than you.
I'd say that you guys have certainly proven that you're better than me this game.
Because I learn from so many people that have beaten me. I get mad when people beat me, but I understand why I lose, and that's another important thing to say too.
The goal.
It, you know, understand why you lost the game. Sometimes you could, like I've said online to
Yeah.
people that PM me all the time, say, "Hey Tim, I played perfectly, and I still lost." It goes, you know what? Guess what? Sometimes that happens. Sometimes you could not make a mistake and
Yeah.
still lose the game.
Yeah,
Well,
it's the nature of dice game.
Right.
I'd say that
Absolutely.
overall, I mean, and platinum, I wonder what percent correct moves people are making. I'd say it's in the 90s, definitely. I guess it depends on the platinum player, but at a
Yeah,
high level of play, it does. Most people are making close to the perfect moves.
I don't know. Would you agree with that, Shaky? 90%? That's
I
pretty
don't know.
high. I don't know if that's. I don't know if it's 90% because I'm platinum and I
I mean,
guarantee
also,
you I do not make the right move 90% of the time. It's probably closer to 75% of the
Yeah,
time.
I'd say from my point of view, it's
yeah,
hard to say because I don't play that many games. I think
Me
I
either.
have like 20 access games and maybe like 18 allied games this whole season, as
That's more
far as
than
Frank goes.
that's more than me.
So it's not like I'm playing a ton of games. And I mean, I've lost to people that I know that I'm better than because they've surprised me. They've done something that surprised me or took me off guard. And so you can punch above your weight class. Definitely.
Oh yes.
It's not like, oh, he's playing, he's going to win. That's not a guarantee at all. And as a competitor, you have to be humble. You can't be cocky and arrogant. You have to be humble and respect the opponent, no matter who they are, because anyone can do it on any given Sunday. There's that old phrase about football, and that applies here too.
Yeah, I agree.
On any given Friday night.
Um, well, if I'm making my move, well, I'm not. Are we calling the game?
no, I just kind of absentmindedly took my Russia turn. Yeah, I'm fine to call it here.
Okay. All right. I agree. I agree.
Okay. Well, I'll just say I
I
appreciate
think
you
the
playing.
I think the
I wish
Axis
your
one.
hold on. I wish your experience was that you had a teammate with you
Yeah, me
because
too.
bouncing ideas off another player live in real time is, first of all, it's fun. That's the most important thing of
It
when
is.
we play at all. And sometimes they see things that you don't, or if they could just push you in a direction. Like for example, last turn when Roch told me to hit caucus, that was a really good move. I wouldn't have done it if you didn't push me to do that, and that's the power of a teammate.
I agree, but
Sure.
it's also
And
funny
he would have
because when
left
you
two
watch
planes in Belarus.
two players play against each other and they don't get along or they don't. I don't know what the right word is here, but they don't maybe meet the meeting of the minds, and
They don't compromise.
they don't compromise. And I'm of the opinion that I'm always open to ideas. Like I always, well, I should say always. I'd probably say 70% of the time, if you have a suggestion that makes sense, I'd absolutely go with it. Usually, I say that. The thing is, I'm more aggressive than you are as a player, Shaky. But you have the right demeanor to play this game and be really, really successful at it. If that makes any sense.
I
Like
mean, every player has strengths and weaknesses,
you're
so
slightly more
I'm
conservative
not
than I am.
entirely sure.
you're a slightly more conservative player than I am. I think so. Would you agree with
I
that?
think that's a little bit of a myth. I would say there are, yes, overall, yes, for 90% of the time I'm a very conservative player. But when there's an opportunity, I'm going to hit that opportunity with everything. And I think sometimes that's where I save all my aggression for when it matters.
Yeah.
In my opinion. In
Yeah.
my opinion.
Yeah. Well, I think Gamia played a really good game.
Yeah,
I
and
mean,
and
he fell
very
I've
he fell victim to losing India by attrition, and that's what I keep trying to teach people on my channel is that you don't have to hit India. You will get it eventually. You know,
yeah, yeah.
I keep trying to drive that home to Axis players, and I'm going, listen to me, go for China, go north even if you want to, but through China, and you will get India anyway. It's just a matter of time.
Yeah. Well, I certainly enjoyed this. Think this was a learning experience for me, definitely, and I'm glad that we did this.
I am too.
yeah, thank you very much. I really appreciate it.
All right,
All
guys,
right,
you want to call it here, call it a turn, or
Colin.
call it a turn? I mean, call it a game. See, yeah, maybe you should have played it out a
Yeah.
couple more rounds. You might have won.
Thanks a lot,
I'd,
guys.
I'd
I
say,
really appreciate
yeah,
it.
I'd say
Thanks, guys.
10%.
Thanks for watching the DZMC Gaming channel. Once again, on a Friday Night Blitz, hit the like button, the subscribe, and notification bell. And thanks for watching, guys. Appreciate it. Thanks, guys.